Ooh, I think we're live. But there's only one way to find out. Go! Oh, it's going. Wait. Talk? Go! Oh, it's going. Nice. The audio sounds okay. I think it sounded better some other times before, but you know what? It's fine. Didn't even get to say it, and we already got the people coming in the chat. Who will get the first comment of the night? Went to Average Rice Fan with the hey. What's up, Average Rice Fan? You got the first comment of the night. Thanks for stopping by. Followed by Space Thing with the last. Well, you'll have to actually comment that last when we end the stream to be the true last. KaiUXC, what's up, KaiUXC? Corvine, Panda Sloth Productions, JXJ, TPS, Monchi Lenny, Matthew, what's up, Matthew? Glad you could stop by. Ryland Animations, Liminal Criminal, Evil Angel, that's me, Gordon Freakman, Jabanian Show, internet user. Sally Sachet, that's the Chuck E. Cheese character. Person on the internet. Mochi Lenny 2. Oh, I already got. Okay, as I said, I think I already got Mochi. Harry, what's up? Unknown Dead. TV Goodies. David Dumb Down, Starry Days, John V. Say Homelander versus Omni Man. Mochi, what's up? The Blake Channel X, and everyone else is starting to slowly pile in. So what's up, guys? We got the usual Sunday night Lost Media stream. It's been a couple weeks actually since we've done a Lost Media stream. I think the last one was 2 weeks ago. So I guess I would be lying if I said I got some big news, because I actually don't think. Once again, I feel like every couple of streams I say this. I feel like there hasn't been a lot of like really big stuff recently, unless I'm forgetting about something. I remember the last stream we did, I think, was the day that like the Pokemon leaks happened, which we didn't really look into, and I wasn't really interested in looking into that. So now here we are 2 weeks later. I guess we can talk about some of the video topics possibly that I've covered in the past 2 weeks. Sometimes we revisit video stuff. And there's been 2 videos on since then, so if you guys have or have not seen those, you might want to check them out. But other than that, yeah, I think we're basically just in regular Lost Media mode here. We got the forums, we got article requests. I haven't really looked at the forums. I feel like I always say this now. I haven't really looked at the forums too extensively recently. We could also check the found media on the wiki itself, because I haven't checked the actual found media recently or read some articles and stuff. So I guess whatever you guys want to do, let me know. If you want to do some spooky stuff, we got some spooky stuff too we can look at as well. This will probably be the last. Well, this will be the last. Well, because this is the last Sunday of the month. This will be the last Lost Media stream of October. Might have a little surprise on Thursday, but maybe we'll get to that later on. As more people roll in here. What's up, Poser? Glad you stopped by. Slim Cognito, Smith Zero, SB128, Sebastian Lozano Films. So I guess, where should we start? You guys? I could go to Twitter. I couldn't remember what I had tweeted out recently. I'm like, did I actually tweet about any found media? I couldn't remember. I don't think that I actually did. So if there's anything, I guess basically I have almost nothing. The only thing I would maybe say, which I was talking with some people on Discord about the Phantom Blood stuff. I actually, unless people commented this a lot in the video and I just missed all the comments about this, there were actually some of the people I mentioned in the video, like Liquid X. He got a couple like people who are like, hey, what's the Phantom Blood lead? And I guess I can't really say that much more about it that wasn't already in the video, but if you guys want me to elaborate a little bit on the Phantom Blood thing, which I personally think Phantom Blood will probably be the I think, unless something crazy happens, Phantom Blood will probably be one of the last, like, if this is found, it will probably be one of the last big finds of the year. I can't imagine like us getting a bigger lead on anything else right now. I'm thinking about the other like big topics. I mean, Jeff the Killer could show up. Big Star Secret could show up. Oh, we could talk about the most popular found media stuff too. I forgot all about that actually. What do you guys think? What did you guys think of the Okay, now it's coming back to me. Now I'm getting my roll back. I'm starting to think about all the lost media stuff. Um, what did you guys think about the list of most wanted found media in this video? The over all the different years or whatever. I'll pull it up in a second. And then I'll read this super chat from Awesome Animations. Thanks for the super chat. You're the first one of the night. Let me pull up the very final frame here. Hopefully it's even it's actually. Oh yeah, you can see it. I think. Let me see if that's all in the frame. Yeah. Okay, that's all in the frame. Okay, let me read this first. So Awesome Animation said, "Have you heard of Fun Video TV Lost Media?" I have heard about that because someone told me about it. Actually, there was a video. There was some type of animation about like soccer balls. I think that was found at one point, and someone did show that to me, and that's where I first came across that topic. But I haven't really looked into it. Besides that, someone else may have mentioned a couple other things too. I can't quite remember what they were though. But I am familiar with that thing in itself. If there's any other interesting topics, let me know. Novo Stranger said, "Hi, what's up, Novo Stranger and Haunted Ghoul as well? Glad you guys could stop by. Amazing, amusing Lewis. What's up? I always say amazing. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I always see it as amazing. Thanks for stopping by as well. So yeah, I did this video recently. If you guys, maybe this is what we'll start with because I think it's very very fascinating, actually. Um, so I guess every year now, which I never even meant for it to be a thing, but it just kind of became a thing. I just released this video 9 days ago. If you haven't seen well, I guess I'm spoiling it for you now. If you haven't seen it, you can still watch it, but I guess I'm kind of spoiling it. So every year, I guess I do this thing now where I ask Twitter, "What is your most wanted piece of lost media for like a particular year?" And I started doing this back in 2022. Originally, it was the idea behind it was just like I was just curious what people wanted to see found, and the video. I think the original video was it may actually be still called this. It was like most wanted lost media parentheses according to Twitter. And I was maybe originally going to do like a Twitter version, a lost media wiki version, like different. I was going to ask different communities, different places, and see what their most wanted was, and we were going to compare different communities. That kind of changed in its original form, and now it's just like asking Twitter and just comparing the Twitter year after year after year, which I think is maybe more interesting because it gives us a different pool of topics from year to year rather than just like asking a bunch of different groups all at once. So these were all the different results from the past 3 years. And I was pretty surprised with some of the stuff that was on here, actually. The big, well, maybe even think about this was Phantom Blood. Phantom Blood is probably, in my opinion, Phantom Blood is probably, like I just said, is probably the most likely piece of big found media that we're going to get before the end of the year, possibly. I can't think of anything else that would be as big as that or as wanted as that could show up, unless Jeff the Killer or Big Star Secret do. I don't see either of those happening, but I could be wrong. Maybe Big Star Secret could just end up getting like a crazy lead out of nowhere. Jeff the Killer, I've heard almost nothing about that recently. I'm actually surprised to see Jeff the Killer so high on the list. Because I didn't think people were really still interested in that or looking for it. But it seems like based on the results that it is still quite popular. It just maybe there aren't a lot of updates with it. I was also really surprised to see Sailor Mouth just drop off entirely from last year, which is surprising because we got some of the the Sailor Mouth audio clips or the swearing clips, whatever you want to distinguish them as, this year. So I'm not sure if maybe because people got a little taste of it, they were less interested in getting more of it, or maybe just people don't really care as much about it as they did last year. I think SpongeBob Lost Media in itself, it's still popular, but I think generally speaking, though, I've seen less interest in SpongeBob Lost Media since the year began. Like, less show up on the forums, there's less discussion about it, like, on the Discord server and stuff. It seems like you get that really good big SpongeBob topic, like, every now and then, but other than that, like, the general interest in SpongeBob stuff is sort of lessened, and a lot of the ongoing mysteries we still have from the forums, I know there's like a couple commercials that I think are still possibly lost. There's a lot of vague information about those, and it's kind of like, it's not really as interesting as like the Got Milk commercial, or even like that SpongeBob the Pear music video thing that kind of has quite a bit of talk on the forums. So maybe that's possibly the reason for that. Me and my friends, I expected to be pretty high to begin with. Kind of surprised it did actually drop the top slot again to Phantom Blood of all things, which really surprised me. But I mean, maybe that's just because we did that big video this year on me and my friends, and like people have kind of had their fix with it. And I've said on basically every stream for quite a while, like we're not going to get any closer to me and my friends probably for the rest of this year. I think a majority of the search is going to have to be redone or start from scratch. Basically, I did talk to Sewer Reviewer and Mr. Bones. There are a couple more people that we just never contacted who could be huge leads, but getting their contact info is going to be really, really hard. So that kind of remains to be seen if we're going to be able to kind of get a hold of them. But that probably won't be for the rest of the year, unless the guy comes back who had the tape and is like, "Hey, I can digitize this now." Because I think it may have been 2 years ago, or was it only last year? I can't remember. Either last year or 2 years ago. It was, I think, in December when the guy with the tape said, "Hey, I have a tape," and then we never got it. So maybe maybe for the holidays this year he'll end up giving it to us. And the only other thing here that I thought was really interesting between looking at all this stuff is Go for a Punch is somehow still, I mean, it's not high on the list, but I think the little play bar is blocking it off, but it was number 5 in 2022, and it's back in the top 5 for 2024, which I know there's a whole debate about that and stuff. So that's like really like and then the Sonic 1 prototype was only an honorable mention, and that's dropped totally off the map from 2022. Same thing with like Earthbound 64 and the Paper Mario trailer too. A lot of the older gaming stuff seemed to kind of be back burner stuff now. Not sure if that's because there's been greater finds like the Giga Leaks and stuff, or if people are just losing hope for that kind of thing, like that we're ever going to find the Sonic 1 prototype and stuff. But those are kind of classic topics. They've kind of always been popular. So I did see some, like I said, some mentions of Sonic 1 prototype and stuff that just weren't in the top 5. But pretty broad list. I think everyone knows that would have been in top 5 as well because it was with Jeff the Killer last year. If it hadn't been found, it probably would have been number 3 or number 2 this year, but it was found. So another interesting thought experiment is like, I think I even said this in the video, I wonder what topics would have been on the list this year if they hadn't already been found. Everyone knows that for sure, I think would have been like top 3. So kind of interesting. It's really interesting doing like experiments like this and figuring out like the mindset of some of the people in the community and stuff to see what they're interested in. And I don't know, it's just kind of really cool like getting an interesting read on that. Same thing with, hey, I'll do another plug. The video I just did that you can see down here, the Disappointing Lost Media. That was also an idea that I had 2 years ago. I made an original one 2 years ago. I won't spoil this one so you can watch the whole thing. But that's also interesting too, like hearing and seeing what people, I mean, this specific video was just my opinions, but it's interesting. There was a thread on the wiki that existed. And it's interesting hearing from people what they thought was disappointing, which is, again, it's cool to compare and contrast. Like a lot of people were saying like A Day with SpongeBob was disappointing and Maiden Point Richmond, the Pixar DVD, wasn't disappointing, when I felt the opposite. I thought Maiden Point Richmond was really disappointing because it just wasn't really, it was, to me, it was kind of like boring and there was nothing like really rare on it that was like, wow, I'm glad we found that. Whereas A Day with SpongeBob, the conclusion was disappointing, but I think being part of the search, the entirety of the search was like way more rewarding than like just the conclusion. So I don't really consider it disappointing necessarily as a topic. Which, by the way, did you guys know the actual A Day with SpongeBob, the original A Day with SpongeBob Amazon page listing is gone. It's lost media. I went to look for it the other day and it was deleted. So unless it's on like Wayback Machine or something, all the fake reviews, that original like page, that historical page is gone. For some reason, the Amazon Brazil one is still up, but it doesn't have all the same reviews as like the American one did. So yeah, it's actually lost media now, the original Day with SpongeBob page. And I was only thinking about it because next year is actually A Day with SpongeBob's 10th anniversary. Or the search for it is rather the 10th anniversary of this search. It was August 2015, which is crazy that A Day with SpongeBob is now 10 years old. It's, man, like that's wild how far we've come since then. Like in this, that's really interesting too, getting into the psychology of the community and stuff. Nowadays, if this showed up, people would either say, ew, it's SpongeBob, I don't want to look at that, or this looks so fake and bad, no one's going to even pay any attention to it. But back a decade ago, it was so different. It was like, whoa, we got to check out this weird SpongeBob thing. Like, oh, SpongeBob Lost Media was so popular. Really, really interesting. Just seeing how things change over the years and stuff like that. So this will be 10 next year. I want to do some type of ceremonial video for it. I'm not sure what it's going to be yet, but I would like to do something to celebrate it. So yeah. Carter Stetch 1, thanks for the super chat, said react to Dr. Amigo. I don't know what Dr. Amigo is. For a second I thought you meant something related to Samba de Amigo, which I do know a little bit about, but not a whole lot actually. I bought the Samba de Amigo on Switch and never played it. And that was the only one I think I have. It's a video. Spellbound, what's up? Glad you could stop by. I know I missed 90 billion comments, but I'll scroll through a little bit and then I'll get back to the JoJo thing I was talking about. I'll pull this up too. Instead of that. Joseph's Horror Corner said, "Can you talk about London After Midnight?" I could do it. I could do it on the stream right here. I don't know if we ever really talked about it. I do want to get into some spooky things too for Halloween, so we could jump to the article for that. I actually did though cover it in this most wanted video. It was ranked 5 with Go for a Punch, so I did talk about it recently in a video. Goth Kakarot said, "My favorite part of the Day with SpongeBob search is that tweet from 2012. Yeah, where the guy was like watching A Day with SpongeBob, the movie, and it was exactly the same title. That was wild. I don't know how he got like that out of the SpongeBob movie. Like to add A Day with SpongeBob on like before the actual title is like so wild." Dalton the Clock said, "Hey, LSuperSonicQ, what's up, Dalton? Glad you could stop by." Blue Baron, what's up? Glad you could stop by as well. I'm kind of just scrolling up now. Kyle Carey, glad to see you as well. Blue Baron said, "Did you try the Wendy's Krabby Patty?" Can confirm, guys, I'm a fake SpongeBob fan. I actually did not try the Wendy's Krabby Patty. I heard it was pretty disappointing, though, so I don't feel like I really missed out on a lot. So, yeah, maybe if it's still around and I remember at some point, I'll do it, unless they're discontinued now. But I did not try that when it was out. Mighty Sunset, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Will-O-Wisp, glad you could stop by as well. Said Dr. Amigo is a doctor's office in Texas that used a bootleg Mario as its mascot for years. Okay, we will look that up. And then Abdullah Khan said, "When are you gonna make your next video on the kid show stuff?" Yeah, the kid show stuff video is still in the works. I think realistically what I'm probably going to have to do with the kid show video is split it between probably I think it's going to be a trilogy, because there's so many topics on it. I would like to maybe get the first kind of installment of that out maybe in a month or so. Not quite sure on that. It will maybe depend. I'd like to do one before the end of the year, and then the other two will probably come like maybe spring and summer of next year. But I would like to get one out before the end of the year, so there probably will be one coming. Soap also, what's up? Glad you could stop by. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We just started, so got a lot. Well, I guess we do have a lot to cover. I've already talked quite a bit. I wonder how many words I just spoke in the last 20 minutes. I feel like I just like literally did not shut up for 20 minutes. The thing with Phantom Blood that I wanted to mention, though, just because it's relevant, I guess, is the fact that, so this was something that I talked about in this video specifically, the Most Wanted Found Media, and unless a lot of people commented it and I didn't actually see it, I guess it's also, I'll also ask you guys this. I think I asked you guys this last stream, but I'll do it again. What do you guys think is going to show up before the end of the year, or do you think there will be any more big finds before the end of the year? I think this year's been really interesting in terms of found media. It seems like we've gotten some really big topics, some huge stuff that no one was expecting. Like, no one was expecting Everyone Knows That. The Boondocks pilot was huge. But then I feel like we went with these really long periods where just, like, nothing showed up. And that's why I think when I compare with hey, it'd be a really interesting video sometime. Maybe if I don't know if anyone's done this before. Maybe if I do a video on, like, what was the best year for found media, and I take kind of like this, and I not like necessarily a ranking, but I take like the found media stuff from the past 3 years or so, and like what one was the best. I still feel like 2022 was the best, and I say that because I think every month in 2022, a big thing showed up. Of course, it wasn't all like, everyone knows that levels of popularity. But there was stuff like Quantum Quest, Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, um, Wicked Witch was that year. I think there were a few other things too. And if we didn't have like a big thing, although I think it was almost every month a big thing showed up. If there wasn't a big thing, there at the very least there was a bunch of like smaller, like a collective of smaller topics that like sort of collectively made it into one big thing. It felt like stuff was always being found. This year I feel like it's interesting because we're getting really big found stuff that we weren't expecting to show up. But at the same, even like if you think about like the Big Star Secret clip, I mean that was huge when that showed up back in June, I think it was. But the thing is, it's like these really big things kind of like suck all the found media energy into themselves, and then we'll go like weeks or like a couple months in like a drought. Like I can't even name you the last really like big thing that showed up. I mean, I guess if you want to say Shocktober stuff, I think that was 2 weeks ago, and before that, I don't remember what else we even talked about before that. But I feel like it hasn't really been as like boom, 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 like we're getting all this stuff. So I do feel like personally, JoJo is probably circling back to the point of this. I feel like JoJo is probably one of the last big things that could show up this year, unless we get just like a crazy surprise like the Shrek. I believe the Shrek animation was found last year, the I Feel Good test animation. I believe that was last year. It was late last year. And that showed up, I think, right after Blueprints, and Blueprints was also really unexpected. Although I think we knew people had copies of Blueprints. Shrek, I would say, was more so unexpected. But unless something crazy like that happens where something just shows up, I think JoJo is probably the last thing that we have the best chance of getting. So I'll elaborate on this lead a little bit, but not more than what I'm able to do. So in the video I did mention in the this most wanted video, we do have a lead on JoJo, and actually people ask me about that on the stream quite a bit too. They always say, "Oh, is there any new leads on Me and My Friends Slamfest JoJo?" Nothing new on Me and My Friends at all. Slamfest, we're going through contacts slowly, but it hasn't really amounted to anything. There's not really any like leads that could really get us to a copy of it. I don't think it's going to happen right now. Maybe next year. I'm still waiting to hear back from a couple people, from a couple contacts I have to people like within the industry who have tape libraries I've heard. Don't know how reliable that claim is, but I like we're still waiting on some stuff. There's unfinished business, but it's not looking great. But with Phantom Blood, there was a big lead that came out of this that I mentioned in the video. And I'll mention it a little bit here for anyone that's interested and for anyone who maybe didn't see the video. So the problem with Phantom Blood is that we've basically gone through every single like channel we can, and when I say we, I mean Liquid X basically has gone through every single channel that he can possibly think of to get a copy of this film. You name it, it's been done. It's like the Me and My Friends of anime basically. I believe there was a point where he even went all the way up to like the Japanese government. And I think they said to him, they did not have a copy to supply him, but even if they did, it could only be viewed within Japan. So like, really, really tricky stuff to get around. But an unexpected crazy thing happened recently that no one could have anticipated. And this is one of those things like you never know who's going to have what. I got a comment from someone maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago who watched my original video on Phantom Blood, which I think is 4 years old at this point. I think it's 4 years old. Maybe 5 years old, actually. I think it might be 5 years old. And they said to me, hey, I have a lead on a copy of this film that I might be able to get for you. And I connected them and me and Liquid X together, and we chatted about this. And it's not just like a crazy, like, I think this thing exists here, and I haven't seen it in 20 years, but, I heard from this guy who knew this guy who knew this guy that it's there. No, this is like a actual substantial lead, a copy that could realistically be obtained from a previous source that the community was familiar with. We just never had that much insight into it. So it's basically someone with inside connections that's opening up a new door for us that we could not open ourselves, which is pretty crazy. And that's just sort of one part of it. That particular instance could get us a very, very high quality, like perfect version of the film. Now, a lot of investigation still has to be done into this collective, where it is, how to get into it, and all these things. But based on the information I've been told and that Liquid X has been told, it is very, very, very promising. So they're going through the channels to do that, and they give us updates occasionally. And I totally believe this is all legit. Like, there's all the stuff they've told us and stuff. Like, it's one of those things, like, they can't possibly be trolling. And if they are trolling, they must have been conducting this troll for as long as the search has been going on for. Like, it would be insane for this to be fake. So it's not. Now, that's just one part of it. The other part of it is there's possibly a second copy that could be obtained from this same person. However, that one would be of a lower quality. The lineage of this copy is sort of more of a gray area. It's not quite clear exactly why it exists or how it exists. There's a lot of unknowns, I think, that we're not even sure if this is truly what it is. There's a lot of unknowns we'll probably never really be sure about how it ended up the way that it did. But there is another, again, lead that someone with connections to this person from a non-professional standpoint has a copy of the film that they didn't even know was rare or lost. It was brought up in conversation about, I think they were talking about, I don't remember exactly how it was brought up, but basically it was like, oh, they're looking for this JoJo thing. And the guy's like, oh, you mean like the Phantom Blood movie? Like, or I don't think I'm saying it wrong. They alluded to the fact that it was a movie that they had seen, and then but they didn't have any prior context that it was a piece of lost media, that it was Phantom Blood, that it was anything like that. So it was sort of like I had that as a kid. Why do you want that? And they're like, oh, you have the Phantom Blood? Like, oh, I have a JoJo movie. Is it Phantom Blood? I think it is. So of course, in me explaining it like that, it probably makes it seem like it's not a very reliable source. But again, based on information and context that I've been given, it was sort of like I've had this for years, I didn't know it was lost kind of thing. And that copy is currently in the process of being retrieved as well. It would be a lower quality copy, but one that someone had from childhood. Now, you're probably thinking, this is all taking place in America. No one in America would have JoJo Phantom Blood. No, the lineage of this goes back to Asia, like many, many years ago. I don't remember what year it would have been. Or I think it was maybe 2008 or 9, so around the time of the movie's release. So again, based on details I was given, it all lines up, it all makes a lot of sense. Now, of course, in both of these cases, I will say, the high quality one in the archive, we might not end up getting it, or maybe it won't even be this year. A lot more difficulty getting that one. The other copy, the lower quality copy, might not actually be Phantom Blood. It might not be. But based on what I've been told, the lineage of this media, where this person traveled, where they got it from, the reliability of the sources and their recollections, the nature of the guy who has it being like, I didn't even know this was a rare thing. It leads me, as well as Liquid X, to believe, yeah, there is a copy of this sitting in a storage unit. So, both of those are currently being looked into, and I think, they're getting right on it. Like, they did not wait to do this. Like, once we connected with them and we told them like how important this is, they're like, yo, let's go do that. So they're in the process of currently doing that right now. And I'm thinking, based on the way things are going, at the very least, the lower quality copy is going to be retrieved by the end of the year. And if it is indeed Phantom Blood, if it is truly what the person is recollecting it to be, then we will have it before the end of the year. Well, I don't know if they're going to digitize it or quite how that's going to work, but at least we'll have it in hand. But all that remains to be seen. All I can say to you guys is get excited, because this could be the last big find of 2024. Now, of course, that raises the question, if Phantom Blood is found, does that put 2024 over 2022 as the better year for found media? For me, I'm not sure. I still think 2022 is better. Some people still say 2023 was the best because of blueprints and the Shrek thing. And what else was found? I know there was a lot of kids show stuff, a lot of pilot stuff. Super Y, I think, was found. the Bubble Guppies was found, stuff like that. But I still think 2022, I would probably need Phantom Blood and like one other big topic. Like if Phantom Blood and Jeff the Killer or Phantom Blood and Big Star Secret, like collectively before the end of the year, I would say, okay, I could probably give it to 2024. But still, man, there's a lot of stuff in 2022 that like, I don't want to sound biased, but like, how do you beat Wicked Witch? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like me and my friends, Slamfest, Phantom Blood, and Big Star Secret were like all to be found, I think, to beat Wicked Witch in 1 year. Like, I don't know. It just, but that's just me. Everyone has different opinions on it, but there's your clarity on Phantom Blood if anyone was wondering what those leads are. And of course, if any actual developments happen with it, I'll either say make a tweet, but I hate Twitter, so I probably will do it. I probably would do a tweet, but I would definitely include it in like a found media video or something. So, although I guess to get the word out there, I probably would freak out in a tweet anyway. But yeah. So there's your Phantom Blood, the blood of the Phantom. So now that I have ignored chat for a good 10 more minutes, now I'm really far behind in it. I guess if anyone had anything really important they wanted to tell me, just retype it. I probably can't scroll up. I probably missed too much. Joseph was saying, can Hitogata be found, in your opinion? Yo, Corbin, what's up? Thanks for the super chat. Can you look up the Talking SpongeBob app article? There was a Patrick one before. Is there a SpongeBob one now? Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that right now, after I add you to the list and answer Joseph's question about Hitogata. I feel like Hitogata could be found, but we would need like definitive proof that matches up with every like claim. Like all the stuff that it aired late at night during certain years, during certain areas, a tape would need to show up that's literally, this was a tape that was recorded in 1998 in the, whatever region of Japan at 3 a.m. Here it is. It's untampered with. Like that's the only way I think we'd be able to prove it. And I think that's a really, really far stretch. I mean, some people don't even believe Hitogata is real. So, I don't know. I think it could, but we would need like a lot of proof, like more proof nowadays than we would have needed like back then to say that it became found. Okay, let me type in. Trucker said, "Hell yeah, LSuperSonicQ stream. Perfect time to eat." I feel that. Sometimes when I will watch YouTube videos or whatever, I will actually like make food and then watch the YouTube video. They go together quite nicely. Oh man, another unofficial SpongeBob app that just uses a real SpongeBob picture. I'll leave this up while I read a few more comments. Wow, I feel like there's like a lot of, the comments are very like chunky tonight. Creeping it real. So can you look at the Lost Charlie and the Chocolate Factory Michael Jackson soundtrack? I could pull it up on stream, but that also reminds. I think someone else asked me to cover that before as well, and I think someone earlier in the chat mentioned other Lost music stuff. I do have like a Lost music video I'm kind of trying to put together. I have like a big topic list for that. I'm trying to kind of put it together. I don't know when it'll be out, but like I am like collecting music topics. So at some point I could cover music stuff more extensively. It's just so tricky with the music stuff, trying to like really balance a video out, with only music stuff. Also, I guess there was updates to the not the Black Parade, what the heck was it called? The Paper Kingdom My Chemical Romance album I saw on the Discord server. Maybe we can talk about that later on too. I haven't covered that in a long time, but I guess there was like updates with it, like a whole track listing, and someone has it. I guess they finished the album. I didn't even know that. So we can maybe take a look at that later on too. Brody Deigel said, "What's up, dude? Not too much, just peacing out. I mean, we're peacing in. I mean, we're chilling. Yeah. Coda said, "What's with the thumbnail? Is there FNAF news?" I don't think there's any specific FNAF news, but I covered the thumbnail topic in a video recently, the most recent one I did on disappointing found media or lost media. I was maybe gonna pull the article up actually. The Five Nights Not Real earlier trailer, which was kind of an interesting topic. I thought it was really cool. I would have loved to have covered it before it was discovered to be like not real. Also, Elias Unknown said, "Is this pre-recorded?" No, does it sound pre-recorded? It is not pre-recorded. I actually, a long time ago, I actually did do I don't remember what era. I think it was during the LSSQ cast era, which would have been like 2017, 2016, 17, 18, I think. And I think there was 1 week where I did pre-record it because I was busy or something, and everyone like thumbed that down harder than they've ever thumbed down a video of mine before, and I said, okay, never doing them pre-recorded again. It sort of took a different form than these live streams. I don't even know what do we call these live streams. I guess just lost media live streams. I mean, they're not really LSSQ casts anymore. They're just like lost media. I guess they're lost media live streams. Yeah, I lined up the donation perfectly for the Yeah, the donation was fake too, guys. I saw some people talking to me about a rake thing. What's a rake 4chan thing? I don't know what that is. If someone tells me what it is, I could look it up if there's a wiki article for it. Yo, Jackson Stuff, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Whoa. Silver's Obe said gold Burger King figures of Wario, Luigi, and Diddy have been found and photographed. I think I've seen the Wario, the Luigi. I don't know what was the Diddy one in that set. I can't remember. Diddy is on eBay. I've always wanted to own one of those gold toys, and now someone's gonna probably buy it because I just realized I shouldn't have read that out loud because although it's probably a lot of money. I've seen people link my videos in their eBay listings before trying to sell something I talked about. Like trying to like hype it up and make it like rare or whatever. I think I single-handedly destroyed I destroyed the market on the Dead or Alive dolls, but I also revived the market because there was a point in time where like those were showing up like every maybe a couple times a week on Yahoo Japan. They're gone now, but there was a time where they were showing up. Also, Elias said, "Who are you talking to?" I'm talking to. I was gonna say the Keck Rock behind me, but maybe we can't make that joke anymore. I kind of want to go actually look at that Diddy Kong. I'm not going to do it on this tab, though, because I don't have eBay set up for it. Someone probably just already bought it. What do I even type in? Burger King toy golden. There's a lot of results here. Oh, I was going to... too early in the stream to be swearing, guys. I caught myself. Yeah, I almost pooped my pants. Yeah, someone has the Diddy up for $1,500. I'm pretty sure these are not worth $1,500. Okay, so no one's gonna buy that then. I think that's like how much money speaking of Diddy Kong, that's like how much those Nintendo Gel Pops are, the Jelly Pops with Luigi and Diddy Kong. I think they're about like $1,500, and they're still up on eBay. People were talking to me about that recently, like they're rediscovering it. Yeah, okay, no one's gonna buy those, so we won't waste our time with that. You probably have a better chance, or let me say it this way. It would probably be more worthwhile to buy the Burger King. It would probably be more worthwhile to buy the Burger King golden Nintendo toys blindly. Like, try to pull them from the bags yourselves and spend $1,500 on one of them. Honestly. Like, I wonder, like in $1,500, if you spent $1,500 on these toys, blind bag, would you pull one? Would you pull a gold one? I wonder what the chance of that is. Also, yeah, for anyone who was like, oh, what's the price on these or whatever? Yeah, there was a Kirby that sold for $100, like not even that long ago. So Please don't spend that much money for a McDonald's toy. That's why the Jelly Pops are still there, because no one's going to spend $1,500 on candy. Braden Robertson said, hello, what's up, Braden? Glad you stopped by. And Julie Fan said, yo, L, what's up, Julie Fan? Glad you could stop by as well. Pat Mac would care to disagree. I disagree with your disagree. Pat Mac would not spend $1,500 on Jelly Pops. He would definitely not do that. SP Clip said, have you seen the JoJo Battle Tendency movie storyboards? I have seen those, actually. He did? I don't think he spent $1,500. I think he spent... The only ones I remember seeing that he may have bought were around 100. I don't think he spent $1,500 on them. He doesn't... I'm talking about the Luigi Diddy Kong ones. Did Pat Mac buy the Luigi Diddy Kong Jelly Pops for over $1,000? I'm pretty sure he did not do that. I would have spent $100 on a sealed case just of the ones with Link and Yoshi or whatever. But I can't... I mean, they're all really expensive. I'm going to read this because I'm going to forget about it if I don't read it now. So this was SpongeBob... Talking SpongeBob SquarePants, lost unofficial talking apps based on... Okay. So we looked at a Patrick one of these really recently. So Talking SpongeBob, formerly called Interactive SpongeBob. I wish they just called it Interactive Sponge. That would have been better. Is an app from AA Games. And it's not a AAA title, it's just a AA title. Oh, they are the same studio that did the Patrick one. So the 2010 version was named Interactive SpongeBob. It was $1. They're charging people $1 for this? Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. This version was similar to the 2010 version of Talking Patrick Star, with it being made by the same studio, but with SpongeBob and not Patrick. And like Patrick, the features are the same, with there being a record button. SpongeBob sprites are also taken from a Flash game. Interesting. If the Flash game was like lost or something, you could if the Flash game had no visuals from it, you could, I guess, technically take the visuals from this and consider them found, I guess, if they were stolen from a Flash game, but the Flash game's probably not lost or anything. And then it was removed. And then a new version came out, and it was made by a Russian studio, which also did the Talking Patrick 3D remake. Okay, now we're outsourcing our stolen properties to other studios now. It was made in the Unity engine. It had SpongeBob singing, playing football, guitar, and other activities. So far, not much is known about it, only the release date and the studio that made it. The price of the 2010 version. So these look so bad. So this, I guess, is lost. Okay, honestly, I guess it doesn't look bad. I guess it doesn't look bad, but knowing it's a bootleg is makes it look bad, if you know what I mean. This face. What's he thinking about? What's SpongeBob thinking about? That's such a weird face. This is a pretty poorly drawn app. Oh, here's a 3D version. These are so weird. And they're both lost! What the heck? Someone's gonna have to archive these. Vicky Martini Weenie, thanks for the super chat, said, hello, it's been a while since I caught a stream. Recently came back from my trip to Puerto Rico. Yo, that's cool. I have never been outside of the U.S., so I've rarely left the state where I'm in anyway. So that's a really far away for me. How's everyone doing? We're doing really good tonight, actually. We're rolling along. I'm not coughing. I'm all ready. I was ready for this tonight. Nice to see you stop by as well. After a vacation, so glad to see you here, Vicky. Also, the chat is popping really, really well tonight too. Got a lot of comments I'm not even getting to and stuff. So yeah, we're doing real good. Let's see. I saw an internet user I like how my little anime story book is sort of being mentioned more and more on the streams now, even without me having to mention it. I saw internet users said, "Why isn't there a Talking Alice or Julie app?" I still I still remember when people were joking about, oh, why don't you do an audiobook version of your story, like, which would ideally be really fun, and that would be like more of like a video type of thing where I could post the audio on YouTube and you guys could listen to it, but like I would have to like get people to do that. I can't make three different girl voice. I can't do any girl voices. I couldn't do three different ones. But I do have actually quite a bit of not news, but like I have lots of Pink Ninja stuff actually to talk about later in the stream. We'll get to it. The next chapter is all done. I've been doing a lot more art for it. Like really good stuff. Like I'm like, man, like I was afraid a few weeks ago, like Pink Ninja again was going to be one of those things that like I started and just stopped. Man, I'm on. I don't want to say like I'm on a roll with it. Like like this is going to be the next Naruto. Like I'm not trying to say it like but I mean like I am so invested in actually like doing it, and like the reader retention rate is very very high, according to my analytics, that I'm like really into it. Like I love writing those and doing the art. Like oh man, like I'm so glad that like I didn't give up on it. Like I really am glad, because like I've given up on so many other side projects, and I'm like really glad that um that one's still going along, and like people are mentioning it, and like I it's gaining readers and stuff, and like yeah, I'm really happy about that. But we can get to that a little bit later though. um I see a super chat from Flamesy. What's up, Flamesy? Hello, LSSQ. How's oh also I just realized, thanks for like the wow, that was a very sizable super chat. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Um Hello, LSSQ. How's it going? By the way, where's the Pikmin video? You said it would come out in August and September, and now October. Okay, I'm fairly certain the last time we talked about this, I actually said November. I'm pretty sure because it's still on the schedule for November. Um, that I think I said last stream. So, th- I guess I will briefly mention some video plans since it's being brought up. Flamesy is referring to there's a topic that Flamesy was researching quite a bit. It was on Lost Pikmin website content and games that were once available that aren't anymore, and they spent a lot of time researching it. The topic was delayed quite a bit because it never found a home in a video for quite a while. It was all just on my topic list, but I hadn't actually put it anywhere yet. But I think last stream, I don't know if maybe you heard it or not. Maybe I didn't actually say this, but I thought I did. That topic has found its home in a like new Lost Media video game video that's already been finalized. So the topic list is already finalized. Someone actually wanted to do me a thumbnail for it, or they said they wanted to do art. They wanted to like draw something for my channel, and I said, oh, I have a really good video that you could do the art for. So someone made me like a custom thumbnail for it already, and I'm pretty sure last stream I did say that was coming out in November. So now that October is over, I will be shifting into the November videos. And yes, when I get to writing the script for that, I think yeah, I have you on Discord. I will be consulting you after I write the segment to make sure I probably just give you the actual segment to like read through and like add anything you want to add. Or honestly, um, if you wanted, you could even like, because I guess for the most part, I guess I mostly like, well, I always write in my own segments, but I was talking to someone about a music topic, and they're like, oh, you have to make sure you get this. And I said, well, you could just write that segment for me if you wanted, and I could just kind of like, reword it how I want, because it was a very specific thing that they wanted me to cover. It'll be in a found media video, like the next one. So I said, if you would rather, you could just write it, and I could just kind of reword it. So I guess it's up to you, Flamesy. If you would rather just, if you would, I guess because the topic is so specific, I mean, like I said, I write all my own scripts, but in special instances like this, I would say if you would rather just write that segment and then I could reword it so you make sure that I get it all. Like if you really want to be hands-on with it, I'll give you the creative freedom to do that, and you can send it to me when you're ready. Or if you want, I can just type it and like I'll send it to you within the next 2 weeks or so, so you can like look it over and stuff. Because I know there's a lot of history with it, and I don't want to miss any details. So, yeah, but that's a November thing for sure. That's been on the schedule for November. So, thanks for checking in on that. And like I said, that'll come out in November. So, um, if I did say October, then I meant November. So, but it's definitely November. Um, Nick Sullivan said Naruto recently ended on Toonami. Oh, Shippuden. They finished Shippuden on Toonami. I mean, that didn't that already end a long time ago? It was just reruns now. I am kind of really behind on my anime. Actually, I have not watched any anime in quite a while. Um, I guess that's all I have to say about that. Yo, Critical Archive, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We're doing all kinds of stuff tonight, as we've been doing, I guess. Oh, I already read this. What other articles do people want me to look up? Um, I think Jeff said I saw your tweet and said it was weird that you said the the S word. I mean, I don't. If if the worst you have to say is that you're like, what how do I say? Like, if you think I'm mad at you because you said saying the S word was weird, that is like the least amount of like anything that like I could get mad at. Like I have so much more beef with people that actually like villainize, or not even beef. It's I don't even post about it, but I rant to myself about it. Like people that actually like trash the community. If you don't like me swearing, that is totally fine. Although I have sworn on these streams before, though. I don't know. I guess I'm one of those people that doesn't swear often, but like I don't know, man. Like I do catch myself quite a bit not swearing. Yo, Shawana said konnichiwa and konbanwa. I think I know what konbanwa means. I don't know what mina means though. What's happening tonight? We're kind of just doing all kinds of stuff. Any kind of go earlier in the stream, I kind of talked about like lost media, like found media of the past years, most wanted lost media, JoJo update. Other than that, though, we're kind of just doing like anything that people want to do. I'd like to do some spooky stuff too later on. Maybe we can look at some scary animatronics or something. Um. Also, Joseph said, "Can you look for the lost endings to Friday the 13th 2 and or 3? On stream or like as a topic?" That would have been good for a Halloween video, and the Halloween videos are probably over now. But I guess I could probably fit it into some other video. Um. Oh, Mina means everyone. Interesting. I didn't know that, Bun. Thanks for the translation there. I like the idea of learning Japanese, and then I'm actually not gonna learn it because I don't know. I feel like it's I don't know. I feel like it's too like I know some things about it. I know some of the characters for writing it because I've seen it. So like I know the characters for like all the stuff I search for on Yahoo Japan, like Super Mario and Sonic and Naruto and stuff. But like I don't know, I couldn't talk it or write it or anything. Um, I knew German a little bit when I was taking German in high school, but that was a long time ago, and I don't know. I'd like to go to Japan one day, but I don't know when that would ever be. I always joke that by the time I get to Japan, I'm gonna have all the retro games I ever want. So like, I won't even be like one of the reasons why I want to go is so I can go and actually buy retro games from there. But like by the time I actually go, I'm gonna probably have all the retro games I want. So like, part of the fun will be over. Anything new on the notice board recently? Haven't looked at this stuff. Bun said you should try Busu. You can learn Japanese, and that makes things simple and easy. I use it in around 40 to 50% fluent. Wow. I remember I tried Rosetta Stone, and it was really kind of hard. I'll consider that if I ever want to take it seriously. I also probably don't have time to learn it as well. Um, yeah, I basically do. I wake up, I do videos, I eat, I sleep, then I wake up and do more videos. So, um, Cosmos, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Fart said, "Have you seen the Kanye West Muppet style show Alligator Boots that got found?" I think I heard about that. I don't think I found it though. Or I mean, I don't think I've seen it. Oh, good, there is an article for this. Oh, that was. Oh, I just scrolled right by that. I think on here, I didn't even realize it. The elves were like boots. Oh, the lessons are around 2 to 5 minutes at short and 12 minutes long. Wow, that's crazy. Actually, maybe I would have time for that. I thought they were gonna be like hour long, like lectures, basically. I guess probably language learning has come a long way since like Rosetta Stone. So I want to take a look at this. So Alligator Boots is a found pilot of a canceled Comedy Central sketch slash puppet show. Alligator Boots was a pilot episode for a Muppet style show that was created by Kanye West and along with Rhythm Fest and creators of the show Crank Yankers, Jimmy Kimmel, Adam Carolla, and I feel like I've heard about these people. Daniel Kellison. The puppets in the show were created by Jim Henson, of course they were. The show had a colorful cast of puppet characters. Some characters include Barry White and Pork Troy, a rapper who is a pig, though no one seems to notice that. The show was produced for Comedy Central. The pilot is quite important to Kanye's life since it was the first instance of Kim Kardashian and Kanye West working together and really connecting. Aren't they divorced, though? Are they divorced now or not? I think they are, right? I don't follow any celebrity stuff, so I don't know. But, yo, Global Luna, what's up? Glad you could stop by. We're reading an article on Kanye West's canceled puppet series. Before I guess, put my eyes back to it. Oh, Flowers for Saturn does confirm they were divorced. Okay. Granjicoro Art, thanks for stopping by and thanks for super chat. Good evening, LSSQ. Exciting potential leads I see. Yeah, I mean, if you heard the Phantom Blood stuff at the beginning, yeah. That stuff is really exciting. Like, I'm hoping one day I'm just gonna wake up and I'm gonna have a file in my Discord DMs from the person that's a complete transfer. Or at least a picture of like a recording off the screen at least, showing some kind of clip or something. They did confirm with me that they were going to send me, or they were going to send me and Liquid X, like a little video of the tape playing on the screen so we can confirm that it is really Phantom Blood. So it's not like we're not going to know. We'll know. Christy is here. I said, hi, LSSQ. What's up? Christy is here. Glad you could stop by. Yo, Metaroni, glad you could stop by as well. So the pilot was last seen in 2009 when a documentary about the pilot that is still viewable to this day was made. The documentary gives us a lot of insight, like what the show could have been like. Why was there a documentary about the pilot? But like who thought to make a documentary about this? Actually, like if the show was canceled, why make a documentary about it? Right now, it is unknown who currently has. Wait. Oh, right. Oh, this must be kind of like worded weird because it says, although this is the case due to the fact that the show was not picked up by Comedy Central, the pilot never aired. Due to this, there was no chance that anyone had a recording of the pilot, and right now we don't know who has it. There's a chance that neither Comedy Central kept the pilot or one of the producers might have it. But then on October 16th, the full pilot was leaked by YZY Cord, a Discord server dedicated to Kanye West leaks. That's funny. I wonder where it came from. Honestly, this sounds like a really interesting concept. Actually, it's kind of cool. Actually, I'll have to watch the pilot at some point. I'm kind of interested. Also, Cove said donation jump scare. Yeah, that's a good one actually. Perfect for Halloween too. Thanks for that. I need a list. Got two little shocked face emojis, or is it a blush face? I guess. Yeah, I always like the idea. Speaking of Halloween, I like the idea of going to like a haunted house or doing something scary, but uh, I think I would. I don't think I would survive like a haunted house or anything. Like I love the idea. I don't know, man. I would have to go. I don't know. I don't think I could do it. The fact that Critical Archive asked me what my favorite horror movie is, and to that I say I've never seen a horror movie because I'm too scared of them. Yeah, I don't think I would do good in a haunted house. Also, I think oh, Jeff Y said, "Can I send you something?" Yeah, I guess. Here's the obligatory. You can message me on Discord or Twitter or whatever, and I'll see your messages. Within the next week or so. Um, Discord is probably the best way to reach me. Twitter, I keep up with pretty consistently. Sometimes like messages will pile up, and I'll do them all like at once. Email, if you email me, I'll probably never get back to you, so don't email me. Um, Which reminds me, I actually sent an email. I finally did it, guys. I sent an email to Makeship and I asked about the possibility of like a plush or whatever. And I don't know if the actual like time frame is up, and I'm sure they get a lot of people asking them about that kind of thing. But I think it's been at least a week and I've heard nothing, so I feel like it's not gonna happen. I don't think they want to do that. So, um, I guess the merchandise is just not gonna happen. That is a side project that was canceled. Like I don't know what to say about that. Someone actually did ask me on Twitter. They sent me a Twitter DM and they're like, "Do you have any tracker plushes to buy?" And I'm like, "No." I don't think we would even fund one, so we'll have to see about that. Joseph said, "Can you look for the lost ending to free?" Are these video ideas, or are these like articles you want me to look for, Joseph? I maybe missed your comment before when you said that. Um Also, Axel the Mini Sapien said, "I sent you something on Discord. Go to my Axel Design Pro account." Yeah, if you send me something I could take a look at it. Um I'll probably pull up Discord after the stream, but I can look at it. And then Mondi said you should try a scare house if you can. Went to one last week. Yeah, I feel like the best chance I would have. I don't even know where there are any around. Okay, that's actually really stupid. There probably are a lot around here, but I don't know. I think I'm too scared to go. Um, Crystal Palace Goaded said, "Hi, LSuperSonicQ. Have you ever done a lost media video on European football? Love from England." Whoa, England! I don't know if we've ever specifically had a viewer say they were from England before. If I had a map of all the places people were from, I'd put a little tack in England. Um, I've been wanting to cover. So the history with me and sports lost media is I was going to do a video on sports lost media like for the past like 2 years, and I was going to release it around the time of like the Super Bowl in the U.S. And every year it just never happens. So maybe this year I'll do one. I've thought about it, but I haven't really developed it too extensively. There's a lot of lost sporting stuff on the wiki, and some of it is more interesting than others. It would really take, I think, a lot of like catering to kind of make a good list of 5 topics or 6 topics. Also, Murbar74 is a hi. What's up, Murbar? Glad you could stop by. Oh, Spit Zero's from England. I don't know why I thought you were from Australia, actually. Huh. I don't know. Whenever it's like 4 in the morning for you, I always feel like that's like Australian time or something. Interesting. Should wait till the next Olympics, Maria Cheeseballs said. When is that? Like 2 more years from now? Actually, I wonder if that would actually be a good time to do a sports video. I don't really know how much overlap there is with like sports, the interest people have in sport and the interest people have in lost media, pulling the sport fans. Clemmy is from England too. Oh, I got a few England viewers, I guess. I was gonna say English viewers, but I guess I'm American, but I guess we speak English. Although people tell me that people claim they can hear my Boston accent, but I don't think I have a Boston accent, actually. I've never been able to hear my own Boston accent. Cove said we need me and my friends plushes. You can go on eBay right now and buy them because, well, I guess they're backyardigans, but I was going to do a funny parody me and my friends t-shirt, but I never designed it, and I closed the merch store, so... Whoa, what happened? Are we still live? Did my stream just... Oh, we're still live. Wait, are we still live? Oh. Oh, I had a heart attack for a second. For some reason, it wasn't OBS. It was my Chrome tab, my YouTube Chrome tab. It just crashed. It said like, "Oh, snap." Like something error, and I'm like, "What?" Like it was just that tab though. It wasn't like the Lost Media tab. It wasn't the OBS. I don't know. That's never happened before. Are you guys sure? I can see the chat going. I guess we are still live. Man, that's like scary when that happens. That's never happened before, actually. I have no idea why that even happened. What was I saying now? Boston accent. I don't know what I was saying after that. Kyo Carey has also had the oh snap thing occur. Yeah, that freaked me out. I think I was talking about the me and my friends. Yeah, okay. I said that, and I said I closed the merch shop. I don't know. I lost my thought now. I can't remember. It's RAM or storage. The thing is, though, like, I feel like my computer has not changed in the past 2 weeks. Like, it is the exact same as like it's always been. So I have no idea. As long as OBS didn't crash, it's fine. Monchi Lenny said I have a Jelly Tunes update. Oh, go for it. I saw someone talking about the Pakistan, the second McDonald's Pakistan thing. Oh, we were gonna look up the rake thing too. What was that about? Also, another thread was locked. I actually never clicked that one. I just want to see this for a second, unless it's really scary. If you know anything about the rake, which I do not, you may know that it originates from two, whatever that is, threads from 2005. The first one asking to make a monster, and the second one being a continuation of the rake idea. I can't find an archive of either of these threads. All that I found is some info. Okay, they didn't really tell me what it is, though. It's like a creepypasta monster thing? Oh, it's an image. Should we go to the creepypasta wiki and look at it? Oh my gosh, Corvin with the real questions here. Would you meet up someone at Salem during Halloween for any piece of lost media? Jeez, I probably would for me and my friends or Slamfest, but man, it's funny because like when you don't live in the Boston area, everyone thinks like, oh my god, like Salem on Halloween, oh you gotta go, it's like a pilgrimage. And people that live around the Boston area are like, stay away from Salem on Halloween because that gets crazy. Unless you're really into Halloween and stuff, but yeah, I thought about doing that because a YouTuber one of my favorite YouTubers is actually going to be there. He's like a vlog YouTuber guy. He's going to be there on Halloween in Salem. And I really, really thought about going. But then I said no, because it's going to be packed. I would have to take a train in. There's going to be so many people around. There's going to be so much like chaos in the streets. I don't have a costume. I said, and then we also wouldn't be able to do the surprise bonus thing. I guess I'll just tell you guys, not going to talk about it. I think I've completely decided. You've convinced me. I think we are going to do a bonus stream on Halloween. I'll try to do a cosplay thing. We'll do a candy taste test. We'll look at scary Lost Media Wiki articles or something. And I want there to be a little like incentive or little like game. Like every bad piece of candy we get, we have to read a random article from the Lost Media archive. Something fun like that. I think I'm going to do that for Halloween because it's been a couple years since I did one the last time. But I'll try to make it more like a game or more entertaining than just like watching me eat candy for no reason. So I'm gonna go to Five Below and probably just grab a bunch of like candy or whatever, like weird looking candy. I think that was the goal the first year, was like weird looking candy. So I'm not like 100% on that yet, but I'm probably about like 85% convinced that I'm going to do that. So if I went to Salem on Halloween, I wouldn't be able to do that. So, and don't say live stream from Salem, because that's not going to happen either. The only Skittle said, hello, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Also, yeah, Salem is really expensive. Zero Siblooms. I mean, just in general, I just feel like the Boston area in itself is expensive. Like anywhere you go, it's like it costs a lot of money to do anything, honestly. But I mean, I'm not even worried about like the what am I going to eat, what am I going to drink, or whatever. Like, you know, I'm just in general, just the amount of people that are even there is just like crazy. I mean, I didn't like New York, and I feel like Salem is. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've heard over the past couple of years that Salem has only increased its tourism, and it was already bad. You know, like I don't know. I don't think I would enjoy it, and I don't think it would be worth it. Um, I kind of want to look at this creepypasta thing because I want to get a little spooky. I'm actually really scared now. Oh, where's the picture of it? Oh, they were talking about things we can't show on stream, probably. Okay, I guess I can't do that. Is there a picture of this, or... Also, I did see... can you maybe summarize that really quickly, Mochi, in like 1 or 2 paragraphs? Because people are kind of chatting in between. I can't read it all at once. The knockoff B movie, Global Luna, isn't that like... I know what that... Oh! Oh, I saw this in a video. I remember this. Yeah, okay. This was found? Nice. I actually am a little cultured about this, you guys. Yeah, okay then. I didn't know that was based off of a creepypasta that was lost. There you go. I actually will say this wasn't even the scariest creepypasta image that I've seen. Oh, also, yeah, that is blurred. That's just the default. I don't do that because I'm afraid of scary things. That was the default. I never changed it. I don't know why it even is blurred. This reminds me of like the Russian sleep experiments creepypasta, I think. So how do you find jelly tunes without pirating? I mean, people do pirate lost media, so I don't really know what to say about. I don't know. I guess it depends on your morality. Do you want to pirate to get it, or do you not want to? I guess it depends on what you really feel like. Maybe someone has suggestions for ways around pirating or something like that. Can't even knock off. Do you want to know what's still? Oh, Plan B. That's what it was. Yeah, I've never seen this, but I kind of want to. It looks really great, actually. It looks like a Nintendo 64 game. Like, honestly, you gotta give them some kind of props. Like, they made a movie look like an N64 game. Like, that's great. You don't have to name every country, Joseph. That would probably clutter the chat up quite a bit. Maybe there are more bootleg B movies on the wiki or something. Busby, Hermiel and Friends. Busby. That's so strange. Yeah, it was a Halloween prop, Global Luna. I can't remember what the prop was called though. Yeah, this one. Morbid Industries. I guess it was called. Is that like an offensive word? I feel. Also, why is this? This is kind of ridiculous. Like, why is the safe search blurring the animatronic? Like, why? Like, that's really, I don't know. That's really strange. Um, yeah, the Ratatouille one too. Maybe get someone else, or I don't know. How would you find lost media that wouldn't require like pirating them? I don't know. I don't know how you get a workaround for that. I mean, people do pirate lost media. I don't know. I forget where I originally read like what this was. It must have been a video, like a scary video or something. I can't quite remember. I'm pretty sure I had seen the original picture before though, and yeah, it was like, yeah, it was scary. It was scary. Yeah, the original photo. Yeah, which is funny because most of the like scary photos or whatever like do just come from like they're not actually like real things that exist. They just yeah they're just creepypastas edits of other things really. Um, me after a day at school. Daisy said, "Oh my god, that's really funny." Um, I'm trying to think of other scary animatronics. I get scared of every animatronic actually. The Face Ripper Bride that I covered in a video I always thought was pretty scary. Um, I always thought that I when I first came across this one, I thought it was pretty scary. I did a video on lost animatronics, by the way, a couple weeks ago. Oh, I actually came across a video. I don't remember if we talked about this on stream. I came across a video. Um, it was called like I kind of want to go and find it now. It was a really cool video. Who made it? It was a video on like banned Halloween animatronics that were so gruesome and so like scary that yeah, it was this one. It was I don't want to click it. But yeah, it was this video specifically, this 8-minute one. This user did I think a first part to this video, but the second part was a little more like creepy. Holy crap! It was bad. It was like whoa, like those gosh dang scared me. These are some of the scariest ones I've ever seen. Also, shout outs to this. I want to shout out this person though. I think they are a Tekken merchandise collector or something. Yeah, they did a video on Tekken merchandise, and I just watched the video because I know a little bit about Tekken stuff, and I was genuinely curious to see what they like had talked about, and I did see that and I was wondering if they had like those like big vinyl figures I talked about in a video a while ago, and in this video they actually mentioned me that I brought those big vinyl figures like to popularity or like I brought them attention to them. I'm like whoa, like I just wanted to watch a video about Tekken stuff, and this guy happened to talk about like the, those figures that I mentioned. Like, well, that's kind of cool. But I was blown away with these scary animatronics, though. I really like, holy crap, like that stuff is wild. Also, this was the figure. Oh, it's a yeah. This was the figure. Um, I just don't want to pull up my video because it's too hard to get to. It was those big ones from High Dream Corp or whatever. Yeah, that one, the Jin. I'm surprised that this person even has one because it took me a long time to find mine. I don't even know where you'd get these other than. Oh yeah, he has like all three of them, which is crazy. But anyway, yeah. I do. This was a really good video, I gotta say. I really like that one. The the scary animatronics. Um, were they made to sell or just meant to be scary? Flowers for Saturn said. I'm pretty sure they were meant to be sold. I'm pretty sure they were meant to be sold, but they just never were because they were like too offensive and they weren't manufactured. Um, Mordacia, what's up? Glad you could stop by. So I think I remember seeing a video about the creators of Rap Rat reacting to the creepypasta. they were like, well, I don't blame people for thinking he's creepy. What is Rap Rat? I gotta say, creepy stuff. I used to like. I mean, I still don't like creepy stuff, but maybe just because it's Halloween, I'm sort of like more like open to it. Um, I also do just like watching. Like I said, I don't think I could survive a haunted house, but I like watching people go in haunted houses on YouTube. So I'm also kind of like maybe like a little desensitized because I've seen so many of them, and after a while, they're kind of all like the same. Man, you look at one of the, which I guess also brings me to a different rant that I won't. I guess it doesn't really. I don't know. I guess I don't really need to get into a big rant about. I guess to put it broadly, NSFL versus NSFW. But some of those haunted houses, like whole like the slaughterhouse or like the meat packing themes for them. Holy crap! Like that is like some of them I've seen on YouTube, and like they're not age restricted or anything. They're just in like a an hour long video of someone walking through a bunch of different ones. Like holy crap! Like we can't show a shoulder on YouTube, and we can't talk about boobs without offending people. But man, the some of those slaughterhouse haunted houses are like, whoa, yeah, man, crazy. But maybe just because it's Halloween, I'm like, yeah, let me see some of that stuff. But yeah, I do have a limit with it though. Um, um, Michael's Mango, what's up? Have you guys heard of Spider-Man 2 video game behind the scenes got found? That sounds familiar, like I have come across it before. I can't remember for sure though. If you give me more details, I could maybe tell you for certain if we if I've looked it up before. It sounds really familiar though. Corvian said, look up Bong Cheon Dong Ghost comic. That sounds kind of wild, but sure. Okay, oh, this looks like something. Is this like a visual novel or something? It kind of looks like a visual novel. Is this Go for a Punch? Except not in a bathroom? Uh, yo, Marvel. Headed out for night. Hope to see your stream on Halloween. Yeah, I think I probably will do it. Thanks for stopping by. I've heard crazy things about the Terrifier movies. Yeah, I think is that the one with Art the Clown? Because they did an animatronic of him recently. I think it's probably where I heard about it from. McBeatus, thanks for the super chat. So did you see Croc is getting a remaster? I did see that. I'm not super interested in the series. I do want to get it on Saturn. Actually, I would like to play through it on Saturn. But I did see that, so maybe if I never get it on Saturn, I will just get it on Switch or whatever it's coming out for. Man, I hope they give him a customizable wardrobe, and I hope a yellow hat is one of the options to customize him. Also, Corby said it's a Korean horror comic. Yeah, it does look pretty scary. It kind of reminds me of like Junji Ito stuff, I guess. Maybe that's where some of the inspiration of it was from. Phoenix Jimenez said, "Hi, what's poppin'? We're just looking at some scary stuff, and that's about it." Also, I guess just anything else you guys want to do. We're still kind of on the anything you want to look at kind of stuff. I actually heard a lot about the Uzumaki series not being good at all because it was rushed or something. I don't know. I heard about that. I don't really know if there's any like truth to it. I just heard about it. Um, Benjamin Lane said, "El, what are your thoughts about the Lowell Superman video?" I don't really know how I feel about that. I don't really, I mean, I don't really like NSFL Lost Media to any extent. Like even the Grizzly Man audio stuff, like, is kind of like unsettling. I know people were like looking for it, but I think the general consensus is that it was sort of distasteful for it to be looked for in the community, and I don't necessarily disagree with that. I don't really think it's something that really needs to get found. So I don't know. I mean, it exists. I mean, people are probably going to look for it anyway, but I don't really care if it ever shows up because I don't really think it's going to benefit anyone necessarily. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I know it has a lot of like history behind it, but I don't really think that history is like necessarily worth finding to relive, I guess. Um. Oh yeah, we never looked at Rap Rat. I want to see what that is actually. I think I have seen this before actually. Is this? What is this actually? Because this came from something else before it was a creepypasta, right? Are we going to the villains wiki to look at this? We're not even doing Lost Media anymore. Creative username said apparently Nintendo is going to be leaning very heavily on third-party support and stuff like remasters for the last months of the Switch. I'm surprised Nintendo is even still releasing as much as they are for the Switch, like themselves. Hopefully we get some obscure releases. Yeah, I mean I would be down for. What would I be down for? I don't know. I feel that Nintendo's gotta like give me something, and then I can tell them yes or no to it. I can't think of anything specifically that I would like want to see on Switch. I guess. I mean maybe F Zero GX, even though I have it on GameCube, so I don't really need that now. But I would have liked that before I spent the money on the GameCube one. Although I'd like to play it on Switch. I think to begin with, I like the Switch. Um, I'd rather play it on there. We already got Climax. Or I know there's not third party stuff, but I'm just thinking about like anything they could release that would be like easy for them to get out. I can't really think of any third party games I would really want. I guess I did see Yakuza was getting a release from Limited Run Games on Switch. Yakuza Kiwami. I mean, if they put a Dead or Alive game on Switch, I'd be pretty happy about that. That's the only reason why I don't play Dead or Alive really is because I don't like playing it on the PlayStation. If it was on Switch, I'd play it. I have it on PlayStation, but like I just don't want to like set it all up and stuff and so I mean that probably wouldn't happen, but I would enjoy a Dead or Alive game on Switch or even a Tekken game, but I know Tekken is really Sony only, so that wouldn't happen. I don't even remember what the last Soul Calibur game on a Nintendo system was. I don't think it was the most recent one, so I'd say Saturn stuff, but I'm just gonna get it on Saturn anyway, so I can't really say like, oh yeah, let's put Hyper Duel on. Well, I already have Hyper Duel, but like I can't even say like let's put that on Switch because like anything that is on Saturn, I'm going to get on Saturn anyway. Um, this article is marked for as mature. Okay, I guess we can't read it. Those mature creepypastas. Circling back to Lost Media though, was there any Lost Media stuff you guys wanted to look up? Or we can still do some of the horror stuff too, but I feel like we've strayed fairly far from Lost Media. Oh, Tekken is on Xbox. You're right, Game and Watcher. Okay, well then they could do it on Nintendo. Are there? Oh, there are Dead or Alive games on Switch. Not in the U.S. Are there? I think in Japan there's one of like the vacation games, but I was referring to the fighting game. But I don't even think those are. I don't think even think those ones are on the Switch in the U.S. Um. Oh, Audrey and Friends. I'm actually going to cover Audrey and Friends pretty soon. I think in the kids show video if that gets out before the end of the year. That's on the list for sure because that's been a really popular topic. Maria said, "Is Dead or Alive fun? I haven't played it before, but it seems cool. If you like old school, like or like 3D fighters like Tekken, then yeah, it's a really cool game. I do like the Dreamcast one a lot. It feels it's like that perfect like late 90s early 2000s like Tekken style, like just we don't really get games like that anymore, so I would recommend it. I haven't played all of them, but I did enjoy the second one a lot because just that Dreamcast aesthetic. But I will say the sixth one has customizable outfits, so I think those are the only two I've played. I have three, but I haven't played it. I want to try four. I think five is the one with the Virtua Fighter characters, I think. I also like Soul Calibur 1 on Dreamcast a lot. I 100% of that game. I got the golden title screen. Like, I did everything in that. Telepath, what's up? Glad you could stop by. I did hear about the new Dead or Alive game, Shadow Man. Yeah, I'm disappointed that it was not a fighter game. I would have loved like an actual Dead or Alive 7. For as much as I meme about Dead or Alive and stuff, I gotta say, like, yeah, it's funny to joke about like the vacation games and stuff, but like, dang, I want a real fighter game. I don't want a stupid like like a stupid spin-off game. Um, Nero Smith with the hot take there. Helena is better than Marie Rose, who is better than Honoka. That's a very, very loaded statement there. I gotta disagree with almost all of that, I think. My list would be very, very different. Well, I think Marie Rose would still be second place for me on a list of three, but Helena and Honoka would not. Well, I like Honoka, but I do not like Helena. Um, we've entered the anime girl portion of the chat. Joseph was saying the Parabob thing. The Parabob thing is kind of like a controversial thing, so I don't know if I actually want to cover it because I feel like it's going to get into like a rant about the culture surrounding Lost Media because there was a little controversy, I guess, with it. So I don't know if I want to talk about that because I don't know if you guys want the rants or I don't know if I want to rant about that or not. Give me like an article or something something to actually look up. We haven't looked at recent articles in a long time. Doesn't matter, Sophitia from Soul Calibur solos all three. Now that's a that I don't think I've ever seen anyone with a strong opinion on Soul Calibur characters. I mean, hey, I don't know. I don't have a very strong preference with a lot of the Soul Calibur characters. I don't remember. I honestly don't remember a lot of them, to be honest. I will say though, from what I remember, when I played the GameCube when I was Link, when I played, man, who was I when I played the third one? I don't even remember. I don't even remember who I really can't remember actually. I guess I don't play a lot of Soul Calibur. Oh, Nightmare. I like Nightmare is my favorite. I would say he's my main. Like the one in the armor, man, I love that design. But I guess if I had to pick yeah, you'd think I would say Taki or whatever because she's a ninja, but I don't really like her, to be honest. If I had to pick a Soul Calibur girl character to play as, I would probably pick Cassandra. I don't know. I've always kind of liked her, I think. More than Sophitia. If I had to pick between the Soul Calibur characters, I'd probably go for Cassandra, but I'm not a big Soul Calibur. I think taking out the memes of the anime girls, I think in general the cast of Soul Calibur is one of the weakest of like the different fighting game series. In terms of like cool characters and stuff. I think Tekken is probably one of my favorites. I like just about all the Tekken characters. They're all really cool. I'm trying to think of other fighting games now. I really don't like a lot of the King of Fighters characters either, actually. The Marvel vs. Capcom rosters are really good. Like, all those like the guy from Plasma Sword or whatever it's called. Star Gladiator's cool. I know that's kind of like now we're just picking the main characters from like rosters, but um, I don't mind some of the Darkstalkers characters, but I'm not like a big fan of Darkstalkers. Um, I'm trying to think of trying to think of other fighting game characters. I don't know. Street Fighter, I can give or take the Street Fighter guys. Some of the I think the older Street Fighter characters I like a little more. Never played Mortal Kombat actually. Also, Ben said, or I guess Ben is here. Ben said, "Hey, LSQ, just got home. Glad you could stop by." We're kind of drifting all over the place tonight. What were we even? Were we looking up an article? I can't even remember. Had a great day. Oh, well, that's good. Glad you enjoyed that, or I mean, your day. Um, yeah, Link also was the only reason why I ever picked up Soul Calibur. Slim Cognito, yeah, it was just because Link was in it. Um, we were talking about fighting games right now, but I'm trying to get back onto like the Lost Media thing. So if anyone has maybe someone said something about Lost Media and I missed it, but can you look up Cauzilla? It might be found. I guess I can. Is that a is that a meme thing or a real thing? Global Luna said I was working, so my date sucked. That's unfortunate. I guess I was working too on um like YouTube stuff. Whoa, it's an Italian Godzilla. Luigi Cazilla's Godzilla. Spooky Princess said, "What Lost Media do you want found this year?" I mean, I would love if Me and My Friends or Slamfest was found, but that's not going to happen. Coffeezilla. Oh, so was this found or is it lost? I actually don't. Oh, there's a YouTube link. It must be found actually. It must be right here. Luigi's number one. Simple Pixel, yeah. Oh, the second Pakistan Sonic commercial. Is there an article for that actually? Where did I see that? It may have been the forums actually. Where was the article for that? Let me know and I'll pull it up. Werewolf or vampire? I gotta say I go for the vampire. I always thought they were cooler. I thought werewolves were just kind of dumb. I don't know, like vampires have capes and like sharp teeth. Like that's cool. I guess werewolves have sharp teeth, but the cape thing sells it for me. Um, Overlock said, "Yo, what's up, Overlock? Glad you could stop by." I'm trying to find this thread. Porkpine, you said it, not me. Um, I don't know. That was just kind of funny. It was so like blatant. Also, yeah, that was a Twilight reference. I figured it was. Um, I don't know. I've just never seen like a cool werewolf like piece of art or like a movie or whatever. I don't know. Just I've always thought Dracula was like very like um menacing, and he's in Castlevania too. So he's the main villain of Castlevania. So maybe I'm biased. There's there's a YouTube video. Oh, I thought there was an article about it. Oh, there's a Sonic Stadium thing for it. Oh, this was the thread I was thinking of, I think. Um, Nosferatu. Okay, I guess. Okay, I guess Nosferatu is that's like a. He's supposed to be a funny vampire. I think most vampires are scary. Bloodlines top 3 Genesis game. I watched Jax Cheese play a little bit of Bloodlines, but I've never played it myself. I would like to give it a try. Um, this was not even the. I'll read this. I'm assuming this is probably the same as this. I guess. Um, I do have a Genesis, but I don't have $500 for Bloodlines, so. Yeah, I'll just read it from this since I assume it's the same thing. Oh, this is just saying Pakistan ads, not specifically the Sonic one. I don't think. Oh no, no, there is, right? I'll just read it. So there's a bunch of these animated McDonald's ads from Pakistan that were infamous for their weird animation and music a few years back. A bunch of them were uploaded to YouTube, seemingly from someone involved in organizing the promotional campaigns. A few weeks ago, I found the company that produced animation for these ads. Looking at their animation show reel has unearthed more clips that have not been fully archived. A promotion for a soccer-themed Happy Meal with a kick counter toy, a small clip of the McDonald's character Grimace. Ha! He has some really thin limbs there. In superhero attire, a weird talking sun, and a promotion for a Sonic-themed Happy Meal where Big is shown. Yeah, Big was not in the original one. I checked out an old archive of the ID website, dated mid-2009, spotting these stills in the embedded Flash website. Still image of superhero ad from earlier showing other McDonald's characters in similar getups. Another still showing McDonald's land characters, which is impossible for me to Oh my god, these are like so weird. I don't think I have to sign in, I think, to get the whole image, which sucks because I'm not signed in. And then, so the animation reel, which has the Sonic thing, longer clips of the Sonic ad showing Sonic, Knuckles, Big the Cat, Tails, and Cream. Some unrendered animation of the Sonic ad, and a longer clip of the soccer ad. And then there's a Hot Wheels thing, too. So these probably were they never released? Or were they just not documented after they aired on TV? That's kind of crazy. I did not even know that these existed, like, that these were even out there to begin with. It looks like it hasn't gained too much traction. I don't know if the Sonic Stadium thread had more attention on it. Kind of want to go look. Big's model is still better than Rouge's. Yeah, he actually doesn't look that bad in this top one here. I think the bottom one he looks a little worse. Or if he's not, maybe he's unfinalized in the bottom. It looks like he has better lighting in the first one. He's missing his belt though. Or no, he has his belt in the bottom one, but not the top one. Also, is that Knuckles with the emerald? I think. Oh, is that Shadow? Mochi said they used a shadow model for Knuckles. I can't even tell. I thought that was just his dreadlocks being a little weird. Yeah. Honestly, maybe this would be worth covering. I just did a commercial video. This would have been great to put in it. Maybe I can find some other video to put it in, I guess. But that's really funny, actually. I like this topic. Who would have thought there was more lost media? This Grimace one is wild. He's so long, so tall. That's a cool one. I like that. And that was the one I was thinking of, I think. Monty Python Queen, thanks for the super chat. In the spirit of spooky season, look at the Cuckoo Clocks of Hell Lost Media Wiki article. I can do that, sure. We were looking for some spooky stuff. We got a spooky article request. Are we still on one line? Yeah, we're still on one line. So this is the Cuckoo Clocks of Hell. Should I have said heck, by the way? The Cuckoo Clock at heck of heck. Whoa. Oh, dang, it's NSFL. Maybe we can't actually look at this. How bad is the NSFL? I guess I could open it up in a different tab. Last House on... Wow. Oh, geez. It was notorious for its intense gore and disturbing atmosphere, with many rumors surrounding the film, including the possibility that the murders depicted... What the... Oh! I think I'm getting a little freaked out by that now. Oh, no. Oh, my God. That is wild. That sounds like a rumor, but, like, man, you gotta wonder. Raggy. That's a good one. We got some Scooby-Doo in here. I mean, I don't want to get demonetized though. Maybe I can't read this. I'll think about it while I read some of the chat. Clemmy said, would you consider taking a little look at Milky Way and the Galaxy Girls if you haven't already. It's interesting and cute. Sure. Is there a wiki article for that? That's like the complete opposite of what we're looking up now. Good advertising? I guess so. Silver Sobe. Luke Burner said, I just found something I thought the world would know. I found the bat. I think you found James Batman, which is on YouTube already. That's different than Batman Fights Dracula. They look almost the same, but it's a little different. I'm assuming that's what you mean. I'm a scaredy Globaluna said scaredy cat. I am a scaredy cat, but I'm also scared of YouTube demonetizing me. Then again, though, I guess people probably talk about this stuff in their videos anyway. The YouTube censors are scarier. Yeah, they are scarier. Yeah, did I tell you guys, for the longest time, I kept using my do you guys remember like 2 or 3 years ago I did a video on like spicy adult lost media, and for years like that was fully monetized. I don't know when it happened, but I was looking recently and that got demonetized or limited ads or whatever. And I'm like, "What? This was fine for years." And this is also a problem with YouTube, another YouTube related rant. What about that video? Like when I did the video, I know I marked it as like adult content, suitable for ads, but there is like, educational mentions of content or whatever. Like if what I covered in that video does not count under that first like you're okay disclaimer kind of monetization policy, like what the hell do you have to, well, what does count under that then? I mean, everything in that video was either censored or I used like alternative language to describe certain things. Like, I don't think I even said boobs in it at all. And like, what about that video? Again, this is like a YouTube policy thing. What about that video made it limited ad eligible only? Right? Like, I don't understand that. Again, this goes back to the whole, oh, we can't even show a shoulder because that's inappropriate. Like, can we just stop pretending like, like this stuff doesn't exist? And then, we don't have to get into the whole, and then the channels with the 50 million subscribers that, show actual inappropriate stuff to kids, that's totally fine. All these twisted YouTube policies and stuff. I know we've ranted about that before, though. I saw Pizza the Gumby, it gets cut off there. It said, can you look at the Gumby show from 1957? Yeah, is that lost or just the article on it? I can do that. I used to like Gumby a lot, actually. One of my... Let me type this in first. I'm guessing that says boy. It just gets cut off. I can't tell what it is. One of my like only memories with Gumby actually was well, no, I should say I used to like Gumby a lot growing up, but one of my most vivid memories with him was there was an arcade, a local arcade in one of my malls, and I never went into it. I always only walked by it, but I could always see in the prize rack, like above the center counter, was a whole bunch of like large Gumby and Pokey plushes. I always wanted to go in there as a kid and like win one of them, but I never did. I don't know what company that would have been that made those. What company was making like large Gumby and Pokey plushes in like the early 2000s? Does anyone know? Because it probably would have been that company. Oh, AG43 and AG45 channel. Thanks for stopping by again. And thanks for the super chat again as well. And they said, or let me type this in first. AG43 and AG25. And they said two things. Can you unprivate the Slamfest stream that crashed, and two, councils. Can you do more drawing streams? Maybe one on Halloween. I will say, I think, unless I'm mistaken, there was some interest in doing like a solo drawing stream, like just me without the whole group. We should do another group one at some point, though. I like doing them like every couple of weeks or so, or every few weeks maybe. I guess we don't do them that often, but I think there was interest in a solo stream. I would consider doing that. Maybe at some point, like not on a Sunday. Maybe it would be like a special stream, like the Halloween one. It probably won't be on Halloween, but I will consider doing a separate drawing stream at some point, I think. So I'll keep you updated on that. And I forgot about the Slamfest thing. Do you remember exactly which one that was? I guess if you remember which one it was, I'll just unprivate it and just make it unlisted. I don't even remember what was in it, why I privated it. If you give me the actual date of it, I guess I can just unlist it if you would like. But thanks for the super chat. I remember Flowers said Gumby used to scare me as a kid. I remember I went to school. I was in an art class with someone in high school, and we had to do like a still life drawing, so we had to get objects from home to draw. And I brought in a Gumby, and it terrified the person I was sitting like next to. And I'm like, what? I'm like, why? It's Gumby, like he's cool. And she like freaked out. It was like wild. I always did think Gumby was like a gummy candy, yeah. March 28th. Okay, I mean, I guess I'll just do it now so that I don't like forget, so that it doesn't look like I'm taking your money and then like not actually giving you what you want. It was March 28th. Okay, I'll do it right now, and you can. Oh, it's probably not gonna be in the stream playlist though. Why do you even want this stream? Like, what even in it was like, important? Or do you have the link to it, or do you want the link to it? Wait, okay. Now I'm really confused. You said it was on March 28th, 2024. I did not do a stream on March 28th, 2024. I did one on the 29th. It wasn't Slamfest, though. It was a 15 years ago today this channel began, celebration and memories. And that's just unlisted. That's not even private. I don't know what the Slamfest one you're looking for is. I don't know if I can actually help you because I don't know what it is. Is Galaxy Girls anything like Audrey and Friends? Do I want that stream to become lost media? I mean, I have a bunch of just like private people like archived people archive a lot of my streams that I end up privating or whatever. Like you can go on on Internet Archive and like watch a whole playlist of them someone saved. What was it again? What was the other thing? Milky Girl Galaxy, or what was it? Milky Way Galaxy? Milky Way and Galaxy Girls? Is this like a kid's show? This is like, oh, okay, this is like Powerpuff Girls. Okay, I'll be honest, I'm kind of surprised that Cartoon Network didn't go after this show. It honestly really looks like, if you didn't tell me like what this was, no, if you told me Powerpuff Girls is getting a reboot, this is what it looks like, I'd say, oh, really? Like, oh, that's, wow. Like, I'd believe it. I'm kind of surprised that they got away with doing this. Right? This is like a real show, right? I mean, their eyes are literally like Powerpuff Girls. I guess it's like colorful, and you got a lot of different types of like characters, so I can see the appeal. Also, was this lost? I didn't. It got rejected. It was supposed to be a kid show, but it got rejected by Hasbro. So what? So is this lost or Oh, it's made by Craig McCracken's wife. Oh, that explains it then. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I thought it was like a completely unrelated thing. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I've never seen this before. But yeah, I can imagine it would have been like a popular kind of thing. Mochi said it probably would have been like Powerpuff Girls, especially. Oh yeah, Um, it was supposed to be on Cartoon Network. Wow, I am really surprised this didn't end up coming out. I do feel like it probably would have been really popular. Also, I is what's like the premise of this show? It got rejected and led to Generation 4 My Little Pony being created. Is that the one everyone likes? The like the modern like the modern take on My Little Pony? I don't know a lot about My Little Pony, but or had plushes made for it, but they're hard to find. I'm not surprised. Also, Global Luna confirms yes, it was. These look like they're customs. Are these official? They look fan made, but yeah, I guess this is quite like a little rabbit hole for someone like to be invested in this kind of thing. Um, and try to go after the plushes and stuff. It's kind of crazy for something that never really took off or never really existed. I'm surprised there's this much of like a fandom for it. I never even like. I mean, I'd never even seen it before, and like, there's like fan art and stuff. Generation 4 is responsible for the bronies. Well, that's what I was thinking of because that's the one that I knew. Samuel. Yo, Midnight Horror School, is that I can't remember. Is that the that's not Gregory Horror Show, is it? Or is that? Oh yeah, this was like Gregory Horror Show, but it was like different, I think. I've seen Gregory Horror Show. It's pretty good. I think there's a Gregory Horror Show like PS2 game. I think it's supposed to be a scary game now that I think about it. I think it came out in Europe and Japan only though. Yeah. This would be cool to play. I'd like to play this someday, but I don't know how I would ever play it. Yeah, I kind of do have like a little. I have a kind of a fascination with this. Like, I don't even know what you'd call it. Like, I don't want to say like avant-garde horror, but like, I feel like Gregory Horror Show is sort of like creepy and scary in certain ways, but it's not like gore scary. I don't know. I kind of like this aesthetic, whatever you would call it. You know, like light horror. I don't even know, but like it's kind of cool. Borkbein said it's like Resident Evil down to using herbs to heal you. Wow, that's cool. I kind of really want to play it now. I'm sure if this game did get localized in the US, though, it probably would have been like a really obscure thing no one bought, and it would probably be a lot of money on eBay, so I would never get to play it to begin with. I wonder what this is actually going for um, nowadays. I mean, I wouldn't know, I guess. A new Gregory Horror Show game got announced, but it was stuck in development hell. Is that pun intended? Um, yeah, I don't know. I never heard anything about a sequel or anything. Anime Dogfin Gamer said never knew it was an anime. Yeah, I think I don't remember which one I came across first. I may have come across the game first and then yeah, discovered it was an anime. Oh, Moon Prince said they really want it, but it is an expensive game. I'm not surprised. I kind of want to look it up actually. Also, AG43, if you can get me like a better if you can give me a better date on that. I don't know which slim I just have my stream archive tab up now. I just don't know what it would have been. I have one that's unlisted that says 15 years ago the channel began, but I don't have. If you message me on Discord or something, I could probably help you out a little more. I just I don't know if you're I might be missing your chat comments. I want to like help you out though. Um, Let me look this up on eBay just really quick to see what it's going for. Um, I wish I could type. That would be really great. Oh, yeah, that's a pricey one. It's about $200 complete. The Japanese one looks like it's, well, I don't know what you could get it for on like Yahoo Japan. It might be cheaper on Yahoo Japan, but it's still about $100 game. But the English version, yeah, it's 100 or like 200 minimum complete, disc only. A lot of these are coming from Japan though. The PAL one is the only English one. I would assume the Japanese one is not translated. Yeah, 100, about 150, 150 to 200, maybe a little more than that. Yeah, that's pretty pricey. I still never bought God Hand. I always wanted God Hand on PS2. Never got it because it was by the time I wanted to buy it, it was always too expensive. I kind of want to go see what that's going for too now. Actually, here I'll put up a visual for you guys. I think I came across God Hand just in some like random like 100 PS2 games or something video once. I think when I came across it last, it was like, I think 150 to 180 or something. Oh, it looks like it's come down a little bit. It's 134 complete or best offer, 130, 120 or best offer, 80 without the manual. That's not bad. Yeah, it was definitely way more, unless these are like really cheap listings and I just outed myself and now everyone's going to go buy all the cheap God Hands. Um, No, it looks like they're about $130 now. That's not bad. I think they were around 150 to 180 the last time I looked. More of them were on like the ones in better condition were on the 180 side. Now it looks like it's kind of come down. Glad I waited on that. Maybe I'll grab one of those at some point. If the game is available elsewhere, I definitely want to get it and play it on its original like console. I don't want to get it digitally or anything. It's weird because games are like the one form of media that I need to get in their like original form. Like CDs, I will just listen to online. Movies or whatever, I'll just watch on a streaming service. But like games, I need to get the real like thing. I don't even know if it is on anything else though. Um, Ellie Animation said, "Do you guys know if there's any lost media of manga?" It's a good question. I know there is. I think there's some really old lost manga, like some of the first manga. I think is not archived. I can't think of anything else specifically though. Like more modern, I guess. I don't know. Does anyone have any lost manga stuff? Phoenix said, "When are you gonna stream next?" We're not even done with this stream. I don't know. Well, I might do a Halloween stream, so I guess Thursday as a little bonus. Oh, that's a good one, Average Rice fan. The bottle manga from the JoJo guy. Yes, that is lost. That was a one shot for a contest. That's a good one. Also, Monty Python Queen with another super chat said, "Me and my pet cat are watching right now. Another spooky lost." That's cool. You're watching with a cat, man. I wish I had a cat, but unfortunately, I do not have a cat. Another spooky lost media to look into, a supposed lost 1920 Dracula film. I think I remember that. I think I've come across it before. That sounds really familiar. If Did the Angry Video Game Nerd talk about that once? I feel like maybe he did. I can look that up too right now. I don't know if we can do the cuckoo clocks thing. I'm too afraid of getting demonetized. Also, I probably should get a drink soon. Yes, it was the Russian film. Yes. I remember this one. This is a good one. Yo, I remember that Bubsy plush for $1,000. Yeah, I actually remember that one. I think I was watching that, and actually was that this? I was watching one of them end with Pat Mac. I think he was gonna go for one of them. That may have been a couple years earlier though. 2020 seems really late to have been looking at Bubsy's stuff. There may have been one before that. I'm confusing it with. Um, yeah, that Bubsy plush has got to be one of the. I remember like a story that like there was a photo of that Bubsy plush in like the game developers' offices, and like he was all torn up and like disfigured because they hated the character so much they would like destroy the plushes out of anger. And I'm like, no! I guess that's why they're so rare now. The Nathan Anna said, can you check out the article for the Lost Nun jump scare ads? I wrote a forum post about it like a year ago. Great example of how quickly something can disappear. Yeah, I can pull that up too. I'll pull that up. Was there an article for it? Yeah, you said article. No, it was Bubsy. I know he has the Bonzi plush, but it was Bubsy that we were talking about. Me and him were looking at, and yeah, I think it. Slim Cognito, it'll be a candy stream, but I'm gonna like. It'll be a candy stream, but what I want to do is like add like we might do some spooky stuff too, like actually look up creepypasta stuff or something, like add a little more spooky element to it. And I want to add like an incentive for the candy, so like every time we eat like a bad piece of candy, because I'm just gonna buy a bunch of random stuff. Every time we eat a bad piece of candy, we have to read an article in the Lost Media Archive or something. I want to do something like so it's not just me eating it in front of the camera with like no purpose. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to do that, but I'm like 85% sure I'm going to do that. So, what was this called? Or what was the... Oh, I typed it in wrong. Okay, we can read this one. Yo, that's... Even just seeing that is scary. Screenshot from the volume icon. Oh! Is that... Is that the joke? This shows up and you think it's your volume, so you turn it up and you get jump scared. Oh my gosh, that's a good one. That's a good one, I gotta say. That's a good troll. I remember too, like coming across ads on YouTube before, or I don't know what the context was, but it was like an ad would show up like in a video and you'd think it was a YouTube ad, and you go to click the ad, you just pause the video. That one's got me before too. How long is this article? Oh, that's not too long. Oh, yeah. I thought I had seen this from Angry Video Game Nerd. Yes, I did, yeah. Reference to the film in the Vampire book screen cap, courtesy of Cinemassacre. Yes, I thought I had... Yeah, this is a really cool... Man, I wish I had done a Lost Media for Halloween video as well. That would have been cool. Of course, I probably wouldn't have come across this one or the nun jump scares, but like, man, that would have been really cool to have done that. I guess I could just do like a... scary Lost Media video just in general. Doesn't have to be for Halloween. Well, that was the first yawn like 2 hours in. Yeah, we got Dracula, Lost Russian film, existence unconfirmed. Dracula is an alleged Russian film adaptation of Dracula. The existence of this film has not been confirmed, as no production stills, footage, or significant information about the film seems to have survived. If the film did exist, it would have been the first adaptation of the novel. Some sources cite Viktor Turjansky as the director of the film, but most official data doesn't mention the movie in his filmography. The lost status information about the film comes from the Vampire book, the Encyclopedia of the Undead. Considering the film was made in 1920, it might have been destroyed in the Russian Civil War. Russian news website Dimitrovgrad Panorama claims that the movie was found in Serbia, but due to no further developments that would be confirmed to the credibility of the information, it seems likely to be a hoax. So my question is, where did this come from originally then? Who was the first person to claim that this existed? Was it like, I don't know, where did it come from originally? Like, if the sources cite Victor as being the director of the film, what are the sources and where did they come from, I guess? According to a Russian academic encyclopedia page, the movie is listed in the Russian State Film Fund and starred Ukrainian actors. The existence itself of the film has been put into question. One argument against... I'm not yawning because I'm bored of this topic. I just yawn because it's like late at night. This is actually very fascinating. I wish I'd come across this before Halloween was like already here. One argument against it it is its purported 1920 year of making that would place it in the middle of the Russian Civil War, a time where almost all of film production was enforced into documentaries and propaganda material. It has been theorized that the movie has simply been confused with the lost 1921 Hungarian Dracula film. And for fake findings, a short black and white movie surfaced claiming to be the found film in Serbia, but it is obviously from several elements that made it a recently made film using several techniques that make it look old. And the poster is a fan-made poster. Another short video resembling old black and white silent footage resurfaced online, presenting itself as a found fragment of the 1920 film. But the description subtly specifies that it's fake, but it's fooled many casual viewers. I mean, it's crazy. Like, you know, we can't even find Batman Fights Dracula, and that was from like 40 years later. I mean, what's the chance that this is going to show up? That's crazy, though. And there's the reference in the thing, and there's the reworded. Wow, that's crazy. Where was the fake film still, though? I would have liked to have seen that. Maybe it's here somewhere. I'm not sure. Was there a source? I don't know. Oh, 5. Did you find the director's granddaughter? I have not done that yet. I gotta find their name in my DMs. I have like 90 million DMs actually. Like even the DMs I answer though, it's like they still push the old ones down. I mean, I'm gonna have to go back like years probably. Also, yeah, this is sort of strange. It almost looks like it looks kind of. Maybe it's just because now that we know it's fake, it's like, oh yeah, this is fake, but it almost like obviously seems fake. I don't know. Oh, I think that was it for that one. And then for the Nun, partially found YouTube. So it's almost funny. It's like we went from the original the 1920 Dracula, which is so old, it might not even be real. You know, like it might not exist, or if it does, all the copies could be gone forever. Like really old. And now the opposite end of the spectrum here is we're looking for YouTube ads from 2018 that really shouldn't be lost, but they are. It's like crazy. What are you guys talking about? What's a Wojak? I'm not sure what that is. What about the original Wojak rotoscope? Like the image the original Wojak was traced from. I could look that up. I'm not sure what that is, unless someone wants to explain it to me in the comments there. The Nun is a gothic supernatural horror film released in 2018. It's like 1928. It is a spin-off of the 2016 movie Conjuring 2 and is the fourth installment in the Conjuring universe. Okay. So for the marketing, it was infamous due to some of the advertisements being removed from YouTube due to being shocking content. In August 2018, an advertising campaign for the film began on YouTube. However, instead of using the film's trailer, the users were tricked into a sense of security before getting jump scared by the lack. One of the ads showed a few seconds of the volume button going down, much like the Mac/iOS. Yeah, to trick the user into thinking it was an advertisement from Apple before the Nun appears with a very loud scream. Oh, okay. I thought that was I thought it was sort of a different thing. Like, I thought it would just show you a muted icon, so you think, oh, my volume's muted, and then you turn it up. But it showed it going down, and then okay. These ads were allegedly appearing at the start of every YouTube video, triggering many Twitter users. One of these users named BBY made a post warning people about the volume icon ad if the user had anxiety or hated jump scares, and to retweet the post to warn others. Got over 137,000 retweets and got YouTube involved, stating, "Appreciate you bringing this to our attention. The ad violates our shocking content policy and is no longer running." Also, this just crashed again, my stream. That's so strange. I haven't done anything else to this computer like since the last stream, so I'm not really sure why it's doing that. Like, I've literally done nothing else to this computer. Yeah, I don't know why the page does that. The lost ads. While the volume icon ad was the most talked about and has been archived, there were 4 others that have been mentioned by users but never have resurfaced. These 4 ads being a fake buffering logo to trick the user into thinking the ad is struggling to load. Then the none appears. Okay, what if your volume is off though? You wouldn't. Well, I guess why would your volume be off though? Nothing for about 5 seconds, and then none pops up with a loud scream. Okay, that one would be scary. A spinning ball, much like the beach ball of death found on Apple. Okay, I guess that one would just confuse me though. Like I'd just be moving my mouse around like what's going on. I guess it would just distract you for long enough where you wouldn't click off, and then fades into a hall, then slowly moves down the room. A bell tolls. Okay, that one's more like an actual ad, not a jump scare. Other users have claimed a similar ad on Instagram and Snapchat, but instead of the aforementioned ad, it was a flashing warning sign. While the volume icon ad can be found online, the other have not resurfaced, and no one's gonna have these probably because who would have saved them? That's crazy. Well, yeah, what a crazy, cool little like search. No one's gonna find these probably. I don't know how anyone would find them. Yeah, that's really cool though. I wish I had covered these before Halloween, but I guess I could just put them in some other type of video. Troll ads, yeah. Cynthia said, "Me and my friends update. Anything new? There's nothing new. I have absolutely nothing to tell you about that. So sorry." I am blissfully unaware of what that is. I guess I don't want to look it up then. Monty Python Queen also said, "Any lost original samples used in songs?" That's a good question. I feel like there are some, but I can't think of what they would be off the top of my head. I think maybe some older songs, like from the '60s, maybe. I can't say for certain though. I'm not a big music lost media person, so I'm not sure. If anyone here knows though, definitely feel free to chime in. If there are any lost samples from other songs. Also, no update with the no update on the racist McDonald's commercial soap. Or if there was, I am not aware of it. No one sent me any messages that I read. Maybe in the comments or something there was an update, but I'm not if there was, I was not aware of it. Jackson Stuff said, "I know the Moby song Porcelain has an unidentified sample." Oh, not sure what that is, but well, there you go. There's one for you. Yeah, I'm not sure what that one is. Trigo said most of the vaporwave album Liberated from the World is made up of unidentified samples. Ooh. I guess that's Lost Wave, right? That counts as Lost Wave. I guess Lost Wave like probably has a lot of that kind of thing in it. These were really good articles though. I appreciated the spooky article suggestions. It's cool. I'll get a little more into the Halloween spirit. There's a Screamer wiki. Art the Clown ripped off the nun's look, Jackson, Jack said. Maybe. I don't know. I've never really looked at them very closely before. I don't even know what the nun is like. This is the first time I'm even like seeing them probably. Any updates on you and your friends? Slim Cognito said. Yeah, no one can all. We were gonna do a meetup thing, and no one is free, or not everyone is free on like the days when we were supposed to do it. So now it's not gonna happen. There's your update. Lost Media Friend Hangout. X-Fun said, "Can I just say I love the titles for the Lost Media Wiki articles, the way they have to describe the source/material." Yeah, I guess that is true. That I did notice this as well. Gothic supernatural horror film. Yeah, I guess maybe someone would maybe they would the writer of this thought they would confuse it with like a real nun or something. I'm not sure. Nathan said, if you watch the nun ad, be warned it's 5 seconds long. I don't think I'm gonna watch it. I'll have nightmares. Um, Nabiscus Anonymous, thanks for that super chat. I'll add you to the list. I appreciate that. They said, what about Buster Bear from 1930? I can look that up. Is that a piece of lost media? I feel like someone told me to do that last week and we like didn't get to it or we missed it or something. Yeah, I can do that. Oh, I just realized that was $20 and not 10. Thanks for that quite a bit. I really appreciate it. I wish I could type. Did I say Nabiscus Anonymous? I think I did say that. The whole thing. Nabiscus made me think of Nabisco and it made me hungry. Yeah, thanks for that. I'll look that up. I'm not familiar with that. Nuno said Nuno said they saw the nun in theaters. Not really that spooky. I don't know. I'd probably think it was spooky. So what's up? What is up with Buster Bear? This is a plush. Yeah. What about this? Nun 1 and 2 are awful. I guess the Nun is not a popular franchise. Yeah. Let me know. Nabiscus, what about it you want me to look up? Oh, it's a cartoon. Is it lost? Is it a lost cartoon? I just realized I typed in that incorrectly. Oh, okay. I was typing in the complete wrong thing. This definitely reminds me of the old. I used to watch some of those Aesop's Fables. I think there was on some streaming platform, and they were kind of funny. Just like their quick movements and the characters, the way they looked. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that. I guess a lot of the older cartoons do look quite a bit like that. What is this called? The stretch style? What's that one called? What's the term called? Stretch and something, I think. Not detail said I didn't know you streamed. Oh, I've been streaming for I think about 5 or 6 or 7 years. So yeah, welcome. Rubber hose. That's what it is. Thanks for that. Yes. Couldn't remember. Squash and stretch I think is a different thing. Rubber hose is what I was thinking of. I think squash and stretch is a art term. Simple Pixel gave me some lore, said it's a cartoon. It's lost. Oh, it is lost. Or maybe like the whole series is like not everyone is found, and it's rumored the guy behind it beat his staff. Oh, there has to be some kind of controversy behind it, of course. Well, there you go. Yeah, I feel like a lot of these older ones, if they don't get archived properly or they don't have proper like set releases, they just often go missing. Like, how are you gonna find black and white cartoons from the 30s? You know. Jeremiah said squash and stretch is for like motion frames. Yeah, I think I think you're right. Animation, yeah. Slim Cognito said, are you allergic to almonds? I think so, yeah. Wasn't there like another like Cuphead clone game coming out that was like a mouse detective or something? I don't quite know what that was about, but I think I saw something about it at one point. This is kind of interesting though. It's an interesting. I do like what I do really like. I mean, I like this old style too, but I also like these really cool like the colored like whatever lobby cards or whatever this would be, or is it a comic book? Or I like this old style. It's very like I like the bright colors and stuff on whatever kind of art you would describe this as. It's very like vintage looking. I like it. The Benny channel said I have 2 questions. Okay, you can ask your 2 questions. Cynthia said, what's your favorite lost media that you're looking forward to finding? Probably Slamfest or Me and My Friends. I feel like both of those are equal at this point. Either one of them I would take. Um, People who hate almond joy need help. I've never had any. I guess I don't really eat a lot of chocolate to begin with. Actually, I mean I can't even eat most chocolate anyway. Because it has the nuts. It either has nuts or was around nuts. Um, that's something else we could talk about too at some point, or maybe not. I don't know if we're doing tonight, but like maybe for Halloween or Halloween candy. I feel like that's a very like topical topic, I guess, to discuss. Um, Benny Channel said, "What happened to the Dora pilot?" I don't know. I mean, someone has it because they leaked screenshots. Someone did send it to me a long time ago, and I accidentally deleted it with video files I was getting rid of, so I don't have it anymore. But there's someone out there that does have it, so they could just release it whenever they wanted. Um, and then the second question was find the lost Chuck E. Cheese commercial. I talked about it a couple times, and there hasn't been any leads from it, which is crazy. Yeah, we like really old stuff will show up, but we can't find a commercial from 1979. I'll talk about it some more if I'm able to in another video, but I feel like you can only kind of talk about it so many times before like no one really has any leads on it. I think it was only aired in a certain area of California for a short period of time, so the company that made it, I don't even know where their archives would have gone because I think they're out of business. So if I get any updates on that, I'll let you know. I kind of was in the mood for some candy corn not that long ago. I don't really like it, but I just kind of was craving it for some reason. But all of the candy corn I came across was made in facilities with peanuts and stuff, so I couldn't eat any of it, so I did not have any. Necco wafers are absolute trash. I hate Necco wafers. Or the last time I had them anyway, I really did not like them. Synesthetica is coconut pilled, coconut mauled. Does anyone say coconut mauled anymore? Also, Monty Python Queen said, like the last, I don't know what abbreviation that is. Song has an unidentified sample. That's an example of a. Oh yeah, I knew exactly. Yeah, I know exactly what you meant. I know exactly what you mean by a sample. I don't know of any besides the one that I think Jackson stuff named. And I was just assuming that. Oh, I never did Pizza Gamer. I think it was 2 for Pizza Gamer. Um, I was just assuming that Lost Wave had a lot, but I wasn't. Yeah, I mean, I guess I didn't know for certain if it did. I just assumed, given the nature of the genre, that it would have had a lot of Lost stuff. Um, I can't think of any off the top of my head though. Oh, I think. Oh, Nabiscus also commented or super chatted. IMDb has a Buster Bear description and screen caps. Oh, so there is some information about Buster Bear that exists. It's just not a lot, I assume. Um, Maybe I'll cover it in a video at some point. I mean, there's always tons of animation topics and stuff to cover. And a lot of the times, like, I like sometimes I'll have a video with like 4 topics. I'm like, I need one more. Like that'd be a nice one to round out a video, right? Like an old school, maybe a video on old school animation would actually be really cool. I'll think about that. I'll put that on the video list. Maybe a video on lost old school animation or something. That'd be really cool. Yeah, I'll think about that. Thanks for the suggestion. Yeah, also it's funny that people say like I can't believe you've never had candy, or I can't believe you've never had like peanuts or whatever. But like how could you live with yourself? But like I've never had them, so I don't know what I'm missing. That's kind of my theory. Is like I've never had them, so I don't know. Like um, Pocket Marcy said I've had vitamins that taste better than Smarties. I'm not a big Smartie fan. If someone gave me some Smarties, I'd eat them, but you gotta eat like 100 of them to really feel like you're eating anything. They're so small. Average Rice Fan's down for that video idea. Ducky Deathly's a candy corn hater. Yeah, I definitely am like mixed on candy corn. I can go for it sometimes, but like most of the time I wouldn't go for it. Smarties are like eating chalkboard, Bine said. I'm not like a big Smartie defender, so I'm not even gonna say like that's a wrong opinion. Like, yeah, I can see that. Smarties are like candy corn. Like I'm like I can go for Smarties, but like I won't go out of my way to get them. Candy cigarettes. I think candy cigarettes like taste awful. Um I remember there was a point in time where like I was just getting into leather jackets, I think, or I have a bunch of jackets. Someone called me a jacket whore. I don't know who called me that. It may have been one of my siblings, I think, because I think Gerard Way called himself a jacket whore, and then one of my siblings who was into My Chemical Romance said, "You know, LSuperSonicQ, you're a jacket whore too," and I am. So around the time I was getting into leather jackets, I was coming across the candy cigarettes, and I would always buy some of those and put one in my mouth. When I was like when I was out like wearing my jackets or whatever. I think they taste awful, but for the cool factor, I was kind of doing it. Um, say what you. And I'm not advocating for smoking, but say what you want about smoking. Brendan on the cover of this album is smoking, and like, man, this is such a cool. I've always thought this was a cool album cover. Panic at the Disco. Like, say what you will about it, like, this is a cool album cover. Like, I don't know. I mean, Kate said iconic. Yeah. Do you listen to Panic? I've heard a bunch of different things about people's opinions on Panic recently. Um, oh, creative username. I've had candy corn. I can't eat the peanuts and stuff, and most candy corn is made in facilities where it's been exposed to like peanuts, or it was like manufactured with peanuts and there might be residue, so I can't eat any of that. Um, I feel like I missed a lot of comments, and I've been looking at the chat. Um, the thug ass gangster shit. I just thought it was like the wearing a leather jacket and sunglasses with the windows down, blasting the music kind of vibe. Julie Fan said, "What's this live stream where the pizza took 12 years to come?" That was maybe I don't know what it was titled. It was probably 2 years ago, and it was a face cam one, I know, but I don't know what it was titled. Or I thought about that recently too. I should like make an archive, or like at least put in the description like highlights of the specific stream, so if I ever need to reference them or get a clip from them, I know what happened in them. Like, I just, the streams are just like, yeah, it's like 3 to 5 hours of like random content, and other than just like the titles themselves, you don't know what else is even in them. Someone asked me recently, maybe you guys will remember, someone asked me if I remembered the stream where we talked about like the angry video game nerd lost media idea, where like there's an angry lost media nerd and he just rants about like SpongeBob and kids show stuff, and I laughed at that and I said that was a great idea, and I think they wanted to maybe like create that series, and I said go for it, I'd love to see that, but they didn't know what stream I talked about it in. Maybe they just wanted more information about like what we discussed in the chat and stuff, and I told them I couldn't remember what it was. Do you guys remember what stream that was? Because I don't. It was sometime this year, I remember, maybe a couple months ago. Well, that's exactly my point, is like I don't remember what happens in like any of the streams because they're so long and we cover so much different topics. Also, I missed more super chats. Nabiscus also said lost Toby the Pup shorts. Is that a kids show thing? I guess I can type it in. I'm not sure about what that is. Toby the Pup. Or I'm looking for Nabiscus, actually. Um, I'll look that up right now. And then Monty Python Queen said, weirdest or goofiest lost media? Oh man, I think the Game Boy Color body painting stream is one of the weirdest or goofiest. I did a video a while ago on like meme lost media stuff. But without even looking at that, I think for sure the Game Boy one comes to mind. I talked about it recently. Basically, it's a live stream that Nintendo officially, like Slamfest, they officially put it online. I think it's still lost though. I don't think it was ever. It hasn't been found yet. Where I don't know, like they had like a college pool party and they painted like a bunch of girls in bikinis with like body paint. It wasn't even like Mario or anything. They just painted them random designs. There's a picture on the wiki of that, and I'm like, Why does it even exist? It's not even like they painted like Nintendo characters on them. Could you imagine if an official Mario piece of Mario artwork existed on a girl's stomach? Now that would be wild, man. But it was just like a really weird, like, what was even the point of it? Um, that's probably one of the strangest I've ever come across. Everyone was shocked when that showed up in the Slamfest chat. Yeah, Jeremiah, I know. Yeah, I know you remember that too. Oh, Shower Rangers is another really weird one too. Global Luna. That's wild as well. Um, where there was a like it was like a variety show on MTV. It never got past the pilot stage, and like I don't know, some guys did a big like poop thing, and the stories actually conflict with what I've heard. Several different versions of that story actually since the videos come out. I mean, not saying that like it's not like new information. Like people that worked on the show came to me. I've heard new discussion about it and rumors that like the original story was that like the directors told the girls to stand at a certain place on the stage like to get sprayed and like intentionally. That was what I thought it was, but it seems like it was just they were standing like backstage or something, or in a spot where they accidentally got sprayed, but like it was caught on camera or something. I've heard different versions of the story. I'm not really sure exactly which one is what really happened. But that is another really strange, bizarre thing that, yeah, those two would definitely be top ones. Toby the Pup. Oh, this is another like old school thing. Is this also Lost? These are all like I've never even seen a lot of these. Yo, I like this. I like this artwork. That's great. Um. Oh yeah, the Waluigi game is weird too. Average Rice fan. That's a weird one too. That's not even in that video. The meme one. I think the meme one came before the Waluigi one, but yeah, that one's weird too. Um. Soap said, is your profile picture based on an album? Yes, it is. You have to figure out which one it is. But yes, it is. I get that a lot nowadays. I've had it for literally like probably about a decade at this point. I've had this as my profile picture, and like just over the past like year, people are finally realizing that it's from something. Um, DZD said he looks familiar. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with a lot of the older cartoons, but a lot of the characters do kind of look the same. X Fun said the only lost media I can think of off the top of my head that I believe no one else has mentioned, the manga version of Thomas the Magic Railroad. There's Thomas manga. Oh my god, that's wild. I had no idea. Yo, someone get Sue Reviewer in here. I need to see a video from him on the Thomas manga. Graystar STBC said there is a song from a canceled show called Yamato 2520, and the song is called Rock for Yamato. Not even Google really knows what it is. Interesting. Is that an anime? I'm not sure if I've heard about that before. Yeah, Lost Music though. There you go. Another piece of Lost Music. The list is getting really, really big for that one. I mean, if that's an anime, that doubles as an anime topic and a music topic, which is really cool. What do you got, Dak? Osmosis Joe? No way, Osmosis Jones got a manga. Oh my god, it did! Is this real? Is this official? Oh my god, Osmosis Jones has a manga. Now this is something I want to get found. I would read an Osmosis Jones manga. That's great. That's really great. Oh my god, you probably wouldn't even like know that, like, if you had never even seen Osmosis Jones before, you would just think this is like an original Japanese thing. I feel like it fits that vibe so well. That's funny. I have seen the Promised Neverland soap. Yes, I did see season 1 of that. It was really good. I heard season 2 is not really that good, but I never watched it. I was actually recollecting some anime I had seen recently on or not recently on Toonami, but like a while ago on Toonami. Um, I watched Doctor Stone when that was on for a little bit. Fire Force when that was on. Whatever like the 2019 era of stuff was, I watched a lot of that when that was airing. That's where I watched JoJo Part 4. So that's what got me into JoJo. But yeah, I, I mean, I was watching that stuff because it was on Toonami, but I am, I mean, I'm fairly strict with what I end up watching for anime. You know, I feel like if it's main like the main Shonen Jump content is really what I prefer to watch. If it's not main Shonen Jump, I usually won't watch it. But I am just a casual like that, I guess. There's a Chinese anime about Mao Zedong. I don't actually know who that is. I feel like I've heard the name before, but I don't know exactly who that is. Um, I did not watch Assassination Classroom, PK King Crimson. I think that was a little before I was really watching Toonami on Adult Swim. I've seen it. I've seen it, but I haven't watched it. Gray Star said I've been trying to be trying to or I've been trying to contact the people who wrote it, but so far no luck. The project was canceled due to copyright, so it was never released. And yes, it is an anime. Me and my friends, um, have been trying to find a clean copy or to recreate it. Oh, I wish you luck in that. That sounds like a really hard uh topic to kind of search for, but you never know where you could get. Oh, he's a communist dictator. Okay, then why is there a Chinese anime about him then? Um, Nabiscus also said, "Oh, Nabiscus with the 10 super chat. It says 10 right there." Charlie Horse. It's a grand old nag, aka 1947 My Little Pony. My Little Pony before My Little Pony. I can look that up, I guess. I guess if we're looking a bunch of stuff up, maybe we'll look up a. Maybe we will do a little self promotion. If I guess if you even want to call it that, you're watching. Is me self promoting my own stuff on a me stream really self promotion? Maybe we'll also look up a certain ninja that is also pink, and I can give you guys the update on the story. We could get to the art gallery at some point too. I did some new art as well. Um, Not even just for the pink ninja stuff, but I have other art I guess I never showed, and since I'm doing more creative things now, I guess I can show it to you guys maybe later on. What was I gonna say? Slicey Slicer said, "Good to see you again." What's up, Slicey Slicer? Glad you could stop by. Um, what was on Tsunami during 2019? PK King Crimson said, "Oh, I wanted to see." McFly said, "This is random, but there was a Flash game I used to play a lot as a child that was part of my Christian basketball group called Upwards, and they had a Flash game that was meant for learning b-ball. That's crazy. Religious lost media, Pink Morning cartoon lost media vibe. Yeah, I don't know. That's you gotta wonder like organizations that had that kind of thing and stuff. It's like where does that even all go? Where does that content even all go? I mean, I can remember like when I used to be part of different like church groups and stuff, there was all kinds of like, I'm sure like books and texts and, videotapes and stuff that we watched. And it's like, where did all that end up? Like, who made that content? Like, where did it go? Like, kind of an interesting thing. I guess it's more like a personal lost media kind of thing. Like, how would you even find that? You know what I mean? Like I remember here's a really good, this is like a really funny story. I remember, maybe this is online if I just type it in, maybe it's like a meme, but I remember in one of my like old like church groups that I was forced to like go into or whatever, they would play us these segments from this like religious program. It was like a live action thing. It was sort of retelling parts of the Bible, and it was referred to as like like the whatever video series it was or whatever, it was being referred to as like, oh, is that the one with the devil in the suit? Because the devil was depicted as like this guy with like I don't think he was even red or had horns or anything. He was just a guy with a like slick back hair, and he was in a suit, and that in he was representative of the devil, and that was always, it was referred to as like, oh, we're gonna watch the devil in the suit. and that's what it was. I wonder, like, does it where who made that? Does it exist online? Is it lost media? Was it some locally produced thing? Does no one even know what I'm talking about? Like, it was a Bible story recreations, and the devil had slick back hair and he was in a suit, and it was like a big meme in the church group. It was just so funny, and I haven't seen that in probably 20 years. Oh, I remember that. That was great. I kind of want to find that now, actually. What would you type in, like, or let me type in the. Oh, that actually does look quite a. This actually does look quite a bit like a My Little Pony, actually, the female pony. Um. Wow, what is going on? Yeah, this actually does look quite a bit like My Little Pony. Actually, I can see the resemblance. Actually, I'm sure there is no actual like resemblance, but or like connection, but I can see it. What do I type in, like, Bible video devil in a suit? Oh, it may have been this one, actually. It may have been this. Okay, I have to see if this is it. I have to see if this is it. This looks like it might be it. Childhood lost media found? Live on stream? Time to get demonetized. Okay, I'm just gonna scroll through this. No, 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 no. Uh, okay, he didn't even show up as a person. This looks like it was maybe the one that it was. That guy looks really familiar, but I didn't see the suit devil guy. Maybe it is lost media. I don't know. What is this movie from? What is this? I don't know. That was my attempt at finding that, but I don't know. It was just a funny thing I remember from all those years ago. I don't think we ever watched Jesus Christ Superstar, actually, in any of the church groups. Yeah, I think the devil was in the suit in the desert. Yeah, that's why I clicked that video, internet user. I think that's where it was. Also, Jinteg, what's up? Glad you could stop by. I knew it. Wall Street is the devil. Yeah, I'll probably never end up finding that unless I do a really big search for it. Um, I just remember from all those years ago. We also had this thing. I know this is not lost media. It was called the Anime Bible. Um, I'm sure there are actual manga Bibles or like manga adaptations. Yeah, but we had one, but it wasn't. It wasn't like an actual manga. It was a real Bible, but it had pictures, and this was like the mid 2000s, like before anime and manga were even like popular, like really popular. It was an actual Bible, but the characters and the artwork inside was drawn like manga, and we called it, or we didn't call it the manga Bible, we called it the Anime Bible. It was so funny because like that's what the kids referred to it as, was the Anime Bible. I have one. Um, I'd love to just show you guys like the picture of it, but I don't know. I don't know you'd even search for it, but it was like a real Bible, but it had like anime Jesus on it, and it was so in the mid 2000s, like having that as the actual curriculum material was just like so funny to us. Like I can't even believe that. Like they didn't get any realistic painting or anything. It was literally an anime Jesus on the like. It was just so wild back then. But I was just gonna internet user saying Mary Kawaii. Who's your Bible waifu? Oh my god, that sounds really stupid though. Um, how long have we been going for actually? Almost 3 hours. I feel like this was one of those streams that didn't really feel like 3 hours. I feel like it hasn't really felt that way. Classic Cartoon Theater, thanks for the first super chat. Said, is there a way I can join your Discord server? I'm actually not in a Discord server. Or I mean, let me take that back. I don't have my own Discord server. Wait, let me type this in first. I don't have my own Discord server or anything. You can add me if you want. It's just LSuperSonicQ. But I think to add me, you have to be in a Discord server that I'm also in, which in that case I would say join the Lost Media Wiki one, which would probably be which it's not my server, but like I always tell people, anything we would talk about in an LSSQ server, we talk about in the Lost Media Wiki Discord server. So like join that one, I'm in there, and then if you want, you can friend me and you can DM me or whatever if you want. So I don't have my own Discord server because I just don't. I've done it 3 times before and it's failed all 3 times, so I'm not doing it again. And we can actually add that to my list of failed side projects. Or not that it's a side project, but like, yeah, the Discord's failed, so. AR Card said, hey, LSSQ, is there a Chick-fil-A streaming service? I heard that, but I'm not sure. I'm not certain on that. People claim there was going to be, but I don't even know why it would need to exist or what the point of it would be, so. So Brinesic said, have you found the Lost Freak Bob chats? I think we talked about that a couple streams ago, and no. If that's what I'm thinking it is, then no, we had not found those yet. Yeah, that's sort of the one thing I remember, Jeremiah, is like the Discord server was like, yeah, it was like really crazy to like have to manage and maintain. It was really, really difficult. And even just being active on it every day to get people to stay active on it was like really hard. I don't have the time or energy for that. What was the evil LSSQ meme? I guess we've gotten into like the meme portion of this stream, kind of. The evil LSSQ meme, I think, was an old thing where like, I think I maybe said something like I accidentally made Lost Media or something. I don't even know what it was in reference to. This is like 2 years ago or 3 years ago. And someone just said like, evil LSSQ like makes media go missing or something. And I'm like, oh, there's like an alternate ego LSSQ, an alter ego LSSQ that like doesn't find lost media. He makes it lost or something. I think that's what it was. That was kind of an old one though. Barry Bowman said there was a Bible anime called The Superbook. Interesting. It was about privated videos. That sounds about right, Jinteg, yeah. Retro Shack said, are you still taking requests? Yeah, if you got something you want to look up, we can check it out. I don't really have anything specific to do since I think I'm caught up with all my work. Got the Pink Ninja chapter done. Got the that's out by the way right now if anyone who didn't. Like I saw Julie Fan here earlier. I don't even know. I actually released it already. It's already on the Wattpad and the AO3 if you want to read it or whatever. I had actually been meaning to. I meant to release that like earlier, like way earlier in the week. It wasn't going to come out Monday like it usually does. It was going to come out just later in the week. But then I did a video and it got pushed back. But I ended up getting it all done today. And I said, oh, I'll just release it today instead of tomorrow. So, yo, Jinteg, you fan of Pink Ninja? Nice, been fun to read. Yeah, I've been loving. Like, I feel like it's one of those things where the more like the further on I go, like the better it gets. Like I'm very much like learning the way that the characters are, and I'm like figuring out exactly like the sort of like pacing of the story and stuff. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Ducky Deathly as well is really digging it. Yeah, I guess I'll give it a little. we could actually. Well, I saw Retrofan. If you have anything you want to request, let me know. I guess if anyone else has any requests, let me know. But while I'm waiting on that, oh, look on Lost Media Wiki for Jenny Can't Work Any Faster. Sure, I can do that. I'll do that too. Before I do that though, I just. Oh, and we got another one from Nabiscus. I'll look at both of those. I just since this was mentioned, I'll just throw it out there again. Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, or for the recurring viewers, which I can say I actually have recurring viewers now because I've looked at my analytics and there is a large group of people that has actually read, unless I'm reading the analytics wrong, there is a large group of people that has read from part 1 to the current part all the way through, like every word. And that statistic is quite high. I believe I looked it up and I believe they said on Wattpad you want around 70%. Like, so like, let's say a chapter gets 100 views on it or whatever. You want to have around 70% of those 100 people to read from start to finish. And I am like at 70 or above for like all the chapters, which is great. So it's like growing, which is really cool. So for anyone who doesn't know what this is, or if you're a recurring fan, I guess I'll tell you, Chapter 8 is actually out. It's actually out right now. You can see it right here. I won't spoil it. You got to go check it out. But it's right here. It's called The Rematch. And like always, there's the art in it, and there's the bonus at the end. But for anyone who doesn't know what this is, it's basically my own little... I wanted to start a little side project, and I wanted to write like a little story based upon like anime and manga and stuff. So I kind of made this world and these characters. This is the pitch, guys. This is the Pink Ninja pitch. And it's called Pink Ninja. It's about this girl named Alice, and she's from like a ninja. I'll read you I think I did this before. I'll just read you the summary of it. In the not so distant past, the world plummets into war as the nation's greatest leaders conspire to betray their homeland. Following years of conflict, Alice from the ninja clan appears and vows to bring down those leaders in her goal to restore the life to the once peaceful world. So the best way I can describe it is it's basically like Naruto, where there are these sort of like these group of characters kind of form like a squad together. They travel around the different worlds. They each have their own different goals they're aspiring towards. Alice, this main character here, has to like remap the whole world because all the archives were destroyed during this decades-long war. There's like an evil organization, and all kinds of stuff like that. There's also, I guess I should say, fan service too. I've kind of taken the fan service branding out of it though, because on the topic of Fire Force, like I was talking about earlier, when I was recollecting some of those shows, Fire Force and Food Wars especially, there's a lot of fan service in Food Wars, actually, like a lot of fan service. But I was just thinking, like, that's not really like Food Wars is not marketed as like a fan service show. It's just it's like a shonen anime. So I was originally kind of using the fan service as like a means to like market this towards like people that would specifically like that content, but I don't really think it necessarily needs to be its own marketing indicator. I would say it's an action story, and if you like fan service, though, there are some funny moments of fan service. There's some boob jokes. There's some, Alice has, like, thick thighs and, like, some attacks with her butt and stuff, so there's some of that stuff, but, there's also some sort of... I think they're written very well. It's sort of like these underlying tones of, I guess you gotta kind of read it to get a good feel for it, but, there are some nice, like wholesome moments between, like, the two... Again, it's sort of like fan service, but it's sort of like not. There's a greater meaning to it where, like, I guess the Pink Ninja fans referred to it as the massage scene, where one of the characters is like a healer and she heals like Alice or whatever. But to do it, she's got to kind of like take some of her clothes off. And it's sort of this, through the sensation of touch, she kind of realizes like, wow, this ninja girl who's seen all this war is what I want to strive to be. I'm just a weak elf girl. Like, it's through the touch of that skin where she realizes, I want to be strong. My skin is so pale and weak, like, I want to be stronger. And it sort of tells, that's just one part of the book, but there are little elements like that thrown all throughout, on top of the overarching theme of it being an action-based story. The most recent chapter actually is very, very action-oriented. There's almost no fan service at all, or I should say jokes, like jokey stuff. Because they I won't spoil it, but it's like a boss fight, so it gets very, very action-oriented. But I think I actually don't know if it was you, Ducky Deathly, or if there's someone else named New Duck City on Wattpad, who did specifically say, they left a really nice comment, and they did actually say it's like a perfect balance of action, suspense, funny moments, the fan service. It's a very, very, people have been telling me there's a really, really good balance of all that stuff. So I think I've finally been able to achieve what I want this to be, and I'm happy about that. So yeah, if you like Naruto themed stories, that sort of encompass large overarching content, that also has anime girls in it, then definitely give it a read. I've been keeping really good about new chapters going up every Monday, and I still want to do that. So this one I finished and I got it out today because it was a little weird last week because I thought I was gonna not do a video and be working on this more, but I delayed this to do the video, but now this is done today. So the next chapter will probably be out next Monday. Yeah, there's color artwork in all the chapters, and there's bonuses at the end. Some are comics, some are little like maps and stuff. So yeah, I'm really happy with the direction it's going. And there's actually there, believe it or not, you guys, there actually is a like dedicated fan base forming around it because the analytics are telling me that there is. So I'm very, very happy with the way that it's going and stuff. And yeah, if you're interested, definitely check it out. And if you hate anime or hate boobs, then, well, I only say that because I remember getting an angry complaint from someone who said it was atrocious reading. There was a scene in this where, so this girl's name is Alice, and there's an elf girl named Julie, and there was a little funny scene at the beginning where they meet, where again they're like, Alice is like a very tall ninja girl who's sort of built stronger, and Julie is like a small elf girl. And there was sort of a humorous scene where they first meet, where like, because they're from different lands, basically, they've never seen each other. So they kind of comment like, wow, like, like, you have really small boobs. And then the other girl is like, well, your boobs are too big. And it's kind of like a funny little lighthearted. And I got like a letter or an email from or a message from someone, and they're like, that was atrocious reading that boob joke. That's never been funny. Like, how dare you write that? And like, you want to know what? If you don't like anime, if you don't like jokes like that, then it's not for you. But if you like anime, if you like action stories, if you like Naruto, then it is for you. And I was thinking about this. They talk about Tsunade's boobs a lot in Naruto. They do. If you watch the filler episodes and stuff as well, they talk about, what is Tsunade known for? Her gambling and her boobs. They literally talk, I don't think they say boobs in Naruto, but they talk about that. And Jiraiya is the pervy sage. Like, I didn't make any of this stuff up. It's already existed in media I've seen before. But anyway, if you like this stuff, definitely give it a read. It's very anime inspired, and the artwork is sort of like an homage to the older like 90s, early 2000s style of artwork that you would see on like manga covers and stuff. I'll show you guys one of my favorite pieces from this. You guys, I won't spoil the whole thing and stuff, but one of my favorite pieces from this that I worked on, actually, that I just really, really like, is this one. I think it's like this is like maybe my favorite piece from the whole like story. I just love how this looks. Like I perfectly translated this from my mind into like the book. So it sort of has that like light Copic marker style with some like blushes in places and stuff, and like the white texturing. Man, yeah, so this is Julie, by the way. She's the elf girl who heals and stuff, so she's one of the main characters. And yeah, if you're into that stuff, definitely give it a read. Like I said, I mean, even if no one read it, I would probably still find the motivation to do it because it's something that I wanted to do. But now that there is actually a group of people who really like this, it's even more motivation to like really keep it going. So I'm definitely going to keep it going. And yeah. There's your Pink Ninja pitch. This is also available on, if you guys are interested, I update both the AO3 and the Wattpad at the same time. So if you like reading them on whichever site, you can read them on either site that you wish. I consider the Wattpad, though, to be the main like release for it. So if you want to follow it or like, you know, comment or whatever, the Wattpad is the one that I use as like its main release. The AO3 is more like just for people who would prefer to read it there. And I do still update it here, but the Wattpad is what I consider the main one. So yeah. Anyway, if you're into all that, if you're into anime styled stories that have action and anime girls in it, and artwork of the earlier late 90s, early 2000s stuff, then definitely check it out. And yeah, there you go. There's your Pink Ninja. So okay, so now that I've got the plug out of the way, I can still show you guys some artwork later on if you want. Like, just I have some. Well, I think I've shown a lot of the. I don't think I have any Pink Ninja art that I haven't really like shown before. But I could. I'm trying to think. I'd have to go look. We could have a little art show later on, I guess, maybe, if you guys wanted to. I could show some Pink. I think I've shown all the Pink Ninja stuff, or it's in the chapters. But I can maybe. I'll have to think about what I have. Some of you guys probably haven't even seen some of the promo stuff I posted. So, Okay, so returning to this though. Let me see if I missed anything. So there were 2 super chats. Monty Python Queen said, let me find you in the thing. Oh, also just, I guess there's one final thing. Yeah, and the little girl in the corner of the screen here, the chibi character, the chibi girl. Yeah, that's Alice from my book. So she's on the screen here. She's there on purpose. She's a character she's the main character from the book. So that's who that is, in case anyone was wondering. So Monty Python Queen said, look on the Lost Media Wiki for Jenny can't. Okay, so I'll do that. Let me find you. And then the Biscuit said, Mish Mish. Okay, for a second I'm reading this. I can't quite tell if that's a made up thing or not. That almost sounds like it's like a Hawk A2 thing or whatever that was when that person trolled me and they spelt it out like I didn't know what it was to begin with, but like it was spelt out in a way where I never would have known what it was. That almost sounds like a fake thing to me, but I don't know. I guess I could trust you. Oh, this is totally It's very rare to find Lost Media Wiki articles that don't have any picture. That's really rare. So it's a 1975 British television movie starring Pauline Quirk as a autistic teenager. While the movie itself is relatively unknown, it is of interest to do it. It can't talk now. While the movie itself is relatively unknown, it is of interest due to it being the first documented British movie with an autistic character. So the plot is Jenny is an autistic teenager. Her father employs her at his business to help bring her back into the real world. He also hires a young assistant to help out. The British Film Institute lists the movie in its archives. They have a camera script, 10 stills, and 2 articles, though no video material. These are only viewable on location. And the actress also mentions the movie in her book. The earliest known airing date is Monday, December 8th, 1975 at 9 p.m. And that was corroborated in a few different spots. Based on the time slots it occupies, the movie is around 60 minutes long. In addition, a Radio Times listing gives a cast list. Other than that, the actors are all these other people. Reportedly, parts of the movie were filmed at the Helen Allison School at the Overcliff, a special education school. Interesting. That's really... This almost seems like it's something... Unless the movie is like really outdated or like if it was not well received, this almost seems like something you'd want to like put back into the public eye, I guess. I'm kind of surprised there's not even any pictures though. They never even released those pictures online. How did they get the pictures but not the movie then? And also, who would have a movie? That is so strange for a variety of different reasons, because I feel like that's the kind of thing that, like, 1975 wasn't even that long ago. Like, wouldn't someone have a copy of it? Like, where did it go? Unless maybe someone is sitting on a copy and just they don't even know it's lost, or that people would, would want to find it. That's very interesting. I should do a video like lost media, or did I do a video like lost media with like nothing online or something? Completely lost media. Is that what I did? Pieces of lost media that are completely lost. I think I did that one. This would be a good one to put in like a sequel video of that. That's a cool topic. I'll have to make a note of that. And then I don't know what this. I'll do the Mish thing. Oh wow, this is like a foreign rubber hose kind of cartoon thing. That's crazy. Oh, is this lost too? Oh, you say it is a great lost one. Wow, I didn't even know they were doing stuff like this back then, like over like not in America. That's crazy, man. You really could do a whole video on um like lost rubber hose animation and stuff. That's really cool. Also, did I see Rabbit Corridor show up? What's up, Rabbit Corridor? I know I missed a bunch of comments. I just want to make sure I didn't miss any super chats. Oh, also, Julie Fan had asked me, does Alice canonically not wear pants? I mean, she wears a gi. I guess the answer to that is no. She doesn't wear pants. I guess that the gi kind of counts. I mean, she wears the pink panties, but I guess she doesn't wear pants. I'm glad you were a fan of the art though, Julie Fan. That's cool. Yeah, I'll show that promo picture if we get to the art showing stuff. If for anyone that didn't see the promo picture of the villain, the first villain. I guess I missed all the Pink Ninja stuff earlier. Now I'm scrolling like all the way back for people to talk, seeing people talking about it. Also, that was Ducky Deathly. Okay, because I was gonna say, are there two different people with Duck in their username? And then that was Rabbit Corridor. All right. Okay. Even Japan did rubber hose. Really? Smith Zero said you gotta have good ventilation down there if you're doing ninja stuff all day. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. Do you have any specific Japanese rubber hose stuff though? I don't think I've ever really seen Japanese rubber hose. Slim Cognito said, "What happened to the lost media hidden in plain sight video?" Oh, the topic that I had, because I don't think I ever did a video on that. If that was a topic idea, I just didn't get to it, I guess. I have a bunch of topics that I kind of just like, when I feel like the time is right, I'll go for them, and I guess I haven't done that one yet. I don't even know what topics were in that video list. I don't even remember. Oh yeah, PK King Crimson, the movie, that Jesus movie from the 70s. I remember that one too. Yeah, I think that is one that has no visuals for it. Jeremiah said, "I think you did. I remember the title. Really? I don't. Why would I have gotten rid of it? Lost media hidden in plain sight. I don't think I ever did a video on that. I don't. The only videos that I think were ever deleted from the I think the only video I ever took down from the main pieces of lost media video series was the second adult one that had the Kasumi shoulder in it that got demonetized. I got rid of that one out of anger. And that was the only one. I don't think I ever got rid of any of the other ones that I can think of. So I'm not sure what you guys are remembering. The new Treasure Island manga from the 40s has rubber hose. Jinte said a lot of other channels have done videos with similar. Yeah, it may have been a different video, or I mean a different channel. I get confused. Sometimes my channel gets confused quite a bit with other people's stuff, so I wouldn't be surprised if someone else did that. I probably did. I probably did mention it though, that I would do a video of it at some point. Yeah, it probably was an idea, Jeremiah's. And I probably have said I wanted to do before. I would do it if I had I'd pull some topics and do a video. It's a good idea. Soap said, how does Lost Media canonically exist in the Pink Ninja universe since Alice referenced it early on? The world/archive is destroyed. There is no internet. Well, the media doesn't have to be digital. I guess in reference to her reference of lost media, it was more so the the world archives of its history and like its maps. Yeah, I guess if you guys like lost media, there's kind of a little overarching lost media subplot in Pink Ninja, because all the maps of the lands were destroyed or very few remain. So that's what she was referring to, is like, oh, it's lost media, like she has to remap the whole world, which is sort of where that comes in. Yeah, and like what's also kind of I've sort of touched upon it a little bit as more lands are introduced. It's sort of like, depending on who the character is or where they come from, different amounts of information are known about the different like lands. Like the like I guess like the grassland or whatever, where like the elves live, where Julie lives. I call it Eden, which I know is not like a original name or anything, but Eden had like very good records, and like it was known that like pre-war, all the animals and all the the grasslands were more populated, but then after the war started, they kind of cut off. They made like a central like capital city, and they brought in all the animals, all the wildlife, to preserve them from like the war in case any went extinct. So they have good records of their like history and stuff. But like Alice, for example, she's from like it's referenced in the book as the Ninja Nation, because she actually doesn't know what her land is even called, or like what its history was. She only has like vague memories of it, because in the war, the Ninja Nation was the strongest of all the lands, and they got hit the hardest from like the bad guys, because they were the strongest ones who were defending the good of the people. So their archives, their records got hit the hardest, and there's like nothing left from them. So Alice has to figure out what was the land like, where I have to remap the land, what was it called, like where do I come from, sort of stuff like that. So that's sort of the overarching like lost media subplot, is like Alice has to basically recover the media and history of like the world, as it was dispersed or destroyed during the war. So there you go. There's your little lost media in there. Also, AR Card is peacing out. Thanks for stopping by, AR Card. Monty Python Queen also said, Da Vinci has a lost painting of Medusa. Also, my kitten is purring up a storm. That sounds like, I can't even express. My kitten is purring up a storm sounds like the most like, I guess, like wholesome thing of all time. Like when you say like something is something up a storm, it entails like a bad thing. But when you say like kitten is purring, I guess it's like an oxymoron. Like purring up a storm is like, it's almost like, yeah, because like jumbo shrimp, but like purring up a storm is like, I don't know, it's like that's like, it's like getting covered in puppies or whatever. It's like such a good thing. It sounds like. I've actually been asked to do lost art stuff before. Cover lost art or lost paintings and stuff. I've had an interest in it, and I actually have an even more of an interest in covering that kind of thing as lost, as I kind of dig into more lost artifacts and stuff just of the world. I was kind of on like an ancient Egypt like high a few months ago, and I would have loved to have covered that stuff, but I feel like It's really hard to get people interested in like lost paintings and lost artifacts. It just is. And the second thing is, there are other channels that do it so much better than I would probably be able to do it that I almost don't even want to do it. But maybe they'll make a little appearance in some other videos every now and then. I do like sprinkling some like sort of I would say unrelated, but like if I'm doing a video on one type of topic, if I can fit like a plush topic in there, then I will, even if the video isn't really about plushes or whatever. So it kind of just depends. Maybe I'll sprinkle in some like lost art stuff somewhere at some point. That's maybe a better way to go about it than just doing a whole lost art video that just isn't as good as like someone else's channel that specifically focuses on art, or something like that. I think there were more super chats I missed. I just want to make sure I get all the super chats in. I think Kyo Carry peaced out. Well, thanks for stopping by. DZD is also peacing out. 85% chance there'll be a Halloween stream on Thursday, so stay tuned. Classic Cartoon Theater also said, with another super chat, thanks for that. Said, the Space Explorers lost 1950s animated film. Oh my gosh, you guys are giving me like all these really good like topics for like lost old animation. I want to make a note of all this stuff and do a video maybe on lost old animation. Oh, is this animation or is it like live action? Or no, you said animation. Why is this like a live action guy? Or there's no pictures of this. How lost is this? This just seems like it's really lost. This is either really lost or I'm typing it in wrong. Monty Python Queen also said, I'm happy about it. Yeah, I would be too. I guess Rabbit Corridor would know about cats and purring. Like I said, I don't have any pets, but Rabbit Corridor has a couple of cats. Yeah, maybe someday I'll get a pet. And then Nabiscus said, David Hand's Animaland are underrated UK cartoons. I could look that one up too. If they're underrated, though, that makes me think they're found, so they wouldn't be lost. But oh my god, the SpongeBob. Oh yeah, Retro Shack. What was the? I was waiting for a comment on you, and I just see you deleted your thing. Clover Cake, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Is this what it is? Or what is it, David? Some of the stuff isn't even coming up. Oh, this. Oh, was this? Yo, this reminds me of like a Dingo Pictures like thing for some reason. I know it's like not as bad, but like just like I don't know, just that the type of like visual just reminds me of like Dingo Pictures. I'm sure this is not as bad as Dingo Pictures at all. It's probably quite good. I mean, it looks good, but it just you've seen the Dingo Pictures covers. It looks like that, like the the 80s Disney movies or whatever. Oh, there are lost ones. Yeah, I am fascinated with the Dingo Pictures stuff. I wish Phalis would do a Dingo Lost Media like search video for like the different translations or the different dubs that like nobody has found before. Like I want to see Phalis search for that stuff. So Retro Shack said there are actually a few clips of the Space Explorers on YouTube, but the movie doesn't seem to be on YouTube or just the internet in general. That's very fascinating. That's really crazy actually. How and like I guess you have to find someone that would have a copy. I guess. I mean, stuff shows up on eBay all the time. There was the stuff. Uncle Walt showed up on eBay. I mean, who knows who could have what? But it's crazy. Like the more old animation you think about, the more of it you know, ends up being lost. You don't realize how much of it is actually gone, or just not found, I guess. Yeah, this looks like a Disney cartoon, not like Dingo at all. Just this cover kind of reminds me of it, like. But I guess the Dingo covers are like parodies of Disney covers anyway. But yeah, classic Phaelus stuff. I like Phaelus videos quite a bit. Oh, not a picture of a dingo. Can't believe it did that. Ha! I remember this. Yo, Yoshi, what's up? Can you check out the Lost Media Wiki article on Wayside School? I think that sounds really familiar. I feel like we did that before, but yeah, I'll do it again. Is this the live action thing that Is this the live action thing that was aired on like TV and no one has, I think? I think this is the right thing. Let me add you to the list as well. Ooh, we're just gonna make it, I think, with these super chats. We're just gonna fit it all. Nice. That fit like perfectly. Everyone who hates the wiki must be confusing it for the archive soap. I never thought about that, actually. Maybe they are. Yeah, I don't really want to talk about the SpongeBob thing, though, because it's kind of just, like, stupid and, like, nonsense. But, yeah, maybe that is part of the reason. I'm not even sure. Beanie Boy said, ahoy. Hoy. What's up, Beanie Boy? Glad you could stop by. And then Retro Shack said, yeah, I've looked into a lot of Jerry Beck stuff, and I know Steve from Thunderbean now. Well, I don't know him, but I am aware of him now as a person. So, yeah, they do a lot of really good stuff with the old animation. Yeah, I didn't even know this Wayside. I only knew Wayside from the cartoon. I didn't even know that this was like a thing, like before the cartoon. That was based on a book. Also, that sucks, Cloverfield or Clover Cake. I had that like 3 weeks ago or so, or 2 weeks ago, and yeah, it was pretty rough because you couldn't really do anything. Or I mean, I wasn't sick where I couldn't leave bed, but like yeah, it was pretty hard to like, you know, get out of the house and stuff. So what are we at? Ooh, we're at 3.5 hours. I think what we'll do is, I think I'll read this article, and I think what we'll do is I'll read this article, and then if you guys want, I'm just thinking about, I could probably elongate this to about 4 hours. We'd have another half an hour or so. Do I do the mean to you guys and say I'll give you another half an hour if we hit $150? I feel like that'd be really mean though. I wasn't even expecting like as many super chats as I was getting tonight, which is really nice. I feel like, or not even just the super chats, not like super chats aside. I just feel like on the weeks where there isn't like a big headline to talk about, I feel like it's harder to get more people to watch the streams, and it's harder to get people to stay. But we had a really, really good crowd tonight, like more than I was expecting, and just a more consistent like viewer participation than I was expecting. So that was like really good, just in itself. So, I guess I won't be mean, and we'll go for 4 hours, I guess, anyway. But I'm thinking maybe we can do the art stuff after this if you guys want to see art. We can maybe do that for the last. I don't even know if I have enough a half an hour's worth of art to show you guys, but maybe maybe we'll do that after this. Monty Python Queen again with the super chat. Thank you a lot for that. Said, actually, yeah, no one else donate because then I don't want to have to shrink the chat again. It perfectly fit. Um, Minecraft. Any Minecraft lost media? There's a lot of Minecraft lost media. I know like Ruby Dung, like the first iteration of it is lost. The first like version of Minecraft is lost. I know there's a bunch of builds of it that are lost. There was the Copeland Herobrine live stream that was lost. Now it's found. There's a lot of Minecraft stuff. That would probably, there's so many different lost things from it. You have to like ask for a specific thing. I don't know a lot about it, but I know there's a bunch of different builds and stuff like that. Um, you know, the Ruby Dung is the one specific topic, and the Copeland stream are like the two that I knew people, specifically I've talked about before. I don't know if there's anything really that interesting in like the builds or whatever that people, want to find specifically or anything. But I know there's a lot. How can you lose a whole animatronic? Ask Chuck E. Cheese. And Dimmy said, "Yeah." Oh my god, Chuck E. Cheese lost media is really cool, and the animatronics are great. They just throw their animatronics out though. I would love to go to Chuck E. Cheese and see the animatronics. I mean, I know that it's more of like a pilgrimage nowadays, but like I hadn't been there for 20 years or whatever. Like I would have loved to have like probably more than 20 years. It would have been fun to like go visit the animatronics now that I'm older, now that I'm more familiar with the history of them. That would have been cool, but they're like all gone now. Um, did I feel like I missed something. So wait, I think I've read this article probably at least 3 times before. So Wayside School lost ABC special based on Lewis Sachar children's novel series, mid 1980s. So it's a book. It's a book. We know that. So Wayside School is a television special based on the Wayside stories. It was produced by Broadcast Arts and was written by Pam Norris. Although little remains from this special, small evidence came out that proves it exists. In the unsold television pilot's book, it discusses that the special reportedly uses a mix of live action and puppetry and told the story of a new kid named Andy. And it was 30 minutes long. An eBay listing of Wayside stories from Wayside School was found that references the TV special that aired on ABC, which is not the movie. Yeah, I do remember this because I remember this guy's screenshot. So on February 8th, 2020, J. Smith Cameron discusses the special and recalls a scene where Orson Bean playing a businessman stuck in Miss Butterfield's class. She also subsequently posted pictures from the special. Out of those pictures, no footage of the special has been posted online. So yeah, we had this set of photos posted from a cast member, and that was it. Oh, All Things Lost covered it as well. Yeah, so maybe this is something that I'll cover at some point because it seems like it gets mentioned at least once every stream. So I'll have to think about adding that into a video, and we'll see about that. But I definitely do remember this. So I just remember I remember the Wayside cartoon that aired on like Teletoon. Where did this air? Teletoon in Canada, Nickelodeon USA. Okay, I thought it was maybe Nickelodeon. I couldn't quite remember it because I don't remember seeing it on Nickelodeon. I always thought this guy was like a Kappa Mikey ripoff. It was almost like that exact same era, like the goofy look, like the orange hair, like the shirt, the short sleeve shirt with the long sleeves underneath. Yeah. Dax said it was one of those shows that they showed when they ran out of the 1,000 reruns of SpongeBob at 1 p.m. I can believe it, yeah. Kappa Mikey didn't have a good air cycle either, I don't think. Also, what is Showbiz Pizza Zone? I've never heard about that before. What was this? I gotta go to Billy Bob's Wonderland. Nickelodeon said that... I mean, Wikipedia said it was just regular Nickelodeon Ducky Deathly, so... I'm assuming it was just regular Nick. Is this just like a non, or what is this? Can I get the history of this? It was a restaurant and arcade fashioned after Showbiz Pizza that operated in Phoenix City, Alabama. It was opened in 2008. Oh, so it wasn't like an official. It also had on May 30th, 2010. Chris had to close down Showbiz Pizza Zone. Later, Chris sold his show back to Aaron, who then sold it to Walmy Theme Park in South Korea, where it's still there. Whoa, yeah, Korean Rockfire Explosion. I gotta check that out actually. Um, yeah. It was kind of, so it wasn't like an official rock. I mean, I guess it was official because like I don't know. It that wasn't like a real Showbiz Pizza though. Oh, fan made. Yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. What what is this? Chinese Rockafire Explosion? Are there like different versions of this? Oh. Oh, they mentioned Chris here. Chinese Rockafire Explosion, animatronic band. Fastest Face was replaced in 2023. This was Chris Thrash's old show. Oh, so there it is. Fats is looking scary there. So he doesn't. So I'm guessing some stuff was probably replaced by now. Is Billy Bob still there? They didn't even show the other parts of the stage. Oh, Global Luna has some on on their YouTube channel. Whoa. I feel like that it operated for such a short amount of time. It's probably rare to get a lot of like content from it. Man, I would, like I already said, I gotta go to Billy Bob's Wonderland someday. They have like a whole convention there. Do you guys know that? They have like BillyCon. They have like these like big fan meetups at Billy Bob's Wonderland. I gotta go there someday. Like that's like crazy. This is like a pilgrimage. You gotta go. You gotta go here. But I've only seen a lot. Like most of my information about all this stuff is just from watching like people on YouTube just go here or like talk about it or whatever. Um, I'm not really in any like. I'm in the Chuck E. Cheese Discord server, which I think was actually raided and now it doesn't even really exist. It doesn't really operate anymore. I'm not really in any other like communities or anything for this. I just like see it on YouTube and I'm like, oh, that'd be like really cool to like go and like check it out. Um, and that's like what I say is like when I'm on YouTube, I don't watch Lost Media stuff. I watch like really not related to Lost Media stuff. And this is, I've seen videos of this and people traveling to the different, like the Volo Auto Museum has a working rocket fire explosion now, which is really cool. I watched a video of that on their opening day, I think. I watched, they have like the little shavers and the beagles and stuff like that. Man, that'd be so cool to go to someday and check out all that stuff. But Goji Saurus said, speaking of animatronics, I hope the people who own the Excalibur dragon preserve it or give it to someone and not destroy it because it's such an influential animatronic. What is that Excalibur dragon? Whoa. What was this from? Was this from a Excalibur Hotel in Las Vegas? So it used to be there and breathe fire, I'm guessing, around but early 2000s. It looks like it was taken out or remodeled at one point, and it's just been sitting in this storage wing. Wow. I can't imagine anyone would destroy this nowadays. Like, I would be surprised if anyone got rid of this. I mean, if it's been there for all these years, wow, that's so. You gotta wonder, like, how does something like this still exist? It's like, people will throw out, like so many other like smaller things or whatever, and like this has just been stored for like 20 years in some building. That's crazy. That's like this. Imagine like seeing this. Like talk about like abandoned animatronics. Imagine like seeing this coming across this. Like holy like crap. Like a scary big dragon like that. Oh, Monty Python Queen also said the Medusa painting has a Lost Media Wiki article, by the way. My kitty says hi. His name is Boeing, and it's a flame point Siamese. I don't actually know what that looks like. Did you say something else about your cat earlier? I think that I missed. Oh, I did. It said, you said all that before. Um, I just must have accidentally missed it with the Minecraft thing. What is a? I'm expecting like a red cat or something. Oh, that's like. Why are they called flames? Actually, I was expecting some kind of like red coloring. I guess there's like orangey coloring. Look at this one. This is like what? This is like. What's that meme like like empty head, no thoughts or something? That's great. Uh, Also, yes, I do want to do a video on obscure Chuck E. Cheese rip-offs and bootlegs. I do want to do that. I just haven't really like researched it yet, but yeah, AR card, I do want to do that. Average Rice fan said, "Speaking of cats, my cat came in and now she's purring and making biscuits on my blanket." I don't remember what. Someone explained to me what the making biscuits thing means. I think on stream we talked about that before. Austin the Ambitious said, "No thoughts, empty head." That's what it is. That's what it is. I can look at that article actually. What the heck was it? Medusa painting. When they push their paws into you, needing. Yeah, okay, that's what it was. Yeah, because you're making the biscuit. Okay, it's coming back to me now. Yeah, Austin, it has been a while. Good you can stop by. I'll be honest, I did not actually know there were articles for lost paintings on the wiki. So wait, there's no, just so I can understand this. There's no picture of it. There's what, just like recollections that it exists or something. Man, I would like to get a cat now. I probably never will, but or someday maybe I will. Um, this is a really long article, by the way. Okay, so it is basically what I said as I yawn. The painting was well documented, but there's just no pictures of it. Okay, so if anyone finds a Renaissance era looking Medusa painting, maybe it's the lost one. That's probably really rare. How many other paintings exist like this that are actually lost? That had no visuals. Sheepishly said, "I like to judge streams based on whatever I come in on in the middle of. This stream's clearly a certified hood classic." Thanks. I'm glad you have certified it as such. Yeah, cats and Leonardo da Vinci paintings. Any cat lost media, Enzo said. Name a piece of cat lost media. I feel like that's one of those things like when you're playing like categories, you think of like a vegetable with the letter like T or something, and you're like, I can't think of a vegetable with the letter T. It's like cat lost media seems so obvious, but I can't think of a single piece of lost media related to cats. Soap is giving me character suggestions for Halloween. I actually, I actually kind of want to. If I probably wouldn't have done this, but there will be another character that will be introduced soon that I actually really want to cosplay as, but I probably wouldn't because it wouldn't make any sense to anyone that didn't know who it was. I have thought about like what I could possibly dress up as if we do the Halloween stream. People were saying like Majima stuff because then you get the shirtless stream in there, but like I don't know if I want to do that. I'd like to be like a kind of like a joke costume, like print out a big poster of like the day was like the guy who someone mentioned earlier, that guy saying currently watching A Day with SpongeBob SquarePants, and like it really wasn't. Print out that guy's tweet and like put it around me, and like guys on the tweet, like something stupid like that would be funny. Jeff the kitty, that's funny. Am I? I don't think I'm allergic to cats. I don't think I am. I'm not sure though. I have no idea what he meant by that tweet. I think someone talked about it with him before, and he said it was he just meant he was watching like the main like the real SpongeBob movie that exists. But I have no idea how you could like why. I mean, uh, that's like saying that's like you're playing the Sonic One, like the first Sonic game, and you're saying currently playing Sonic.exe. It's like how do you get to that? It's just called with the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. How do you get A Day with SpongeBob SquarePants out of that? And it's not like he was even saying like I'm spending my day watching A Day with SpongeBob SquarePants, or like he just said like watching A Day with SpongeBob SquarePants. Like it doesn't even make sense in the like literal like grammatical context either. It was so strange. Jinteg said Saki Meow Shobashi. Yeah. Guy Casey, could you look up Sagwa? Yo, Sagwa, that's a good one. That's a good Lost Cat one. Um, I could look that up. I think I think someone told me to cover this in a video and I didn't. It would be good for a kids show video though. I think there are most of the episodes of this are found, but there's still quite a few that are lost. I hadn't thought about this in a long time until like the first person who, mentioned it to me, and I'm like, wow, like I forgot about this. One is episode 43 is partially found, 65 is partially lost, 73 is partially lost, and that's it. So there's like 3 lost, I think. Yeah, I remember this show airing too. I never watched it, but I remember it for sure. Looks like it had some DVD releases, and it looks like there are a lot of comments here talking about it. Well, some comments at least. This is like one of those like old shows that like you're not going to remember until you see it. I feel like Between the Lions is kind of like that too. Although people mention Between the Lions to me often, so I don't really forget it. Yo, Bingo, what's up? I'm doing pretty good. We covered a lot of different stuff tonight. Actually, we went all over the place with content. It was really good stream, and I didn't like cough at all. I guess my cough is kind of gone now, or I guess it has been gone, and I didn't even need any drinks or anything. Um, Dak the AV King. We got a lot of hood classics, I guess. Enzo said we still haven't seen the Chucky version 1 portrait bot. The version 1 Krusty was reused for version 2 Krusty. Ooh, interesting. I know the portrait bots are really, really rare, and I think I heard that corporate threw out a Jasper one, I think. A perfectly good Jasper one. Yeah, I remember watching a video and someone claimed that like Chuck E. Cheese said they had copies of like all their animatronics, but I don't think that includes the portrait stuff. Go for a paw, that's a good one, I like that. Guy K said there's also the Little Sam and Cat Show, partially lost web series on Nickelodeon. Oh, interested. Interesting. I read interested. I don't know if this is going to show up. Oh, it did. I had a feeling it was going to be a weirdly animated thing. So this must be based on the Nickelodeon show, right? I'm trying to look at the list of found stuff. So one is lost. A couple are found in Spanish. One has a low frame rate. Oh, there's quite a few that's still lost. Oh, wow. This went on for quite a while, I guess. I'm kind of surprised that there's as many found as there are. The Jasper got thrown out. It was a prototype. Oh, no. That's even worse. I hadn't heard it was a prototype. The most mysterious meow on the internet. That's a funny one, Monty Python Queen. That's a funny one. I like that. Because it also doubles as like a thing people would say as an example of like stupid stuff that the quote unquote lost media community would look for. A meow. A day with Sponge Paw. That's a good one too. I like these. Oh, these all got lost again? Really? Are you sure? They all say like found. Oh, this one is still up. This looks really... No, you're right. Well, Paramount blocked that one. That said pilot. These look really bad, kinda. Wow, I guess Paramount blocked all of them. The Pasquale prototype got thrown out too. Oh my god, they literally destroyed history. That's too bad. I know it's like corporate and they don't care, you know, whatever, but like, I don't know, like, come on. Okay, now my question is, why did some of these get blocked and some didn't? Audrey and Cats. Me and my scratch, my friends. Also, I like how we're looking up a topic that has cat in the name as well. Oh, that's why we even clicked it, right? It could say cat lost media. Okay. Oh, Bonk said a region block. Oh, yeah, I guess other people could watch it, but I don't know. That's kind of stupid that they hitting some and not other ones. Yeah, do you guys remember that book? Or do you guys remember reading these books in school? Yo, this was the Captain Underpants guy, Dave Pilkey. I actually didn't even know that, or if I did, I forgot it. Wow, that's cool. I forgot about that. These were fun books. I remember. There was Dogzilla as well. Yeah, these are great. Oh, these are so cool. I have not looked at these or thought about these, and probably there's a Wikizilla. Oh, that's like the Godzilla wiki. I thought there was a wiki just for this stuff. Monty Python Queen also said, look into Bulgasari. Also, ulterior meowtives. Oh, that's so good too. I like that one a lot. Also, I actually have covered Bulgasari in a video before. It was what the heck video was it, you guys? I know I covered it. Oh, was it International Lost Media or Strange Lost Media? I did cover that in a video. I know I did. Oh, the CatDog 35mm is still lost. I wonder if like people that go for film reels purposely buy them to not release them. Because I'm surprised that one didn't show up again either. Uncle Walter can maybe understand, but like the CatDog thing, like. Also, Bingo said, did you hear about the E. coli at McDonald's? I did hear about that, and for that reason, I'm glad I eat Burger King now. I stopped eating McDonald's because they have a bunch of allergy warnings in their in their shops now. You know, like peanuts and stuff, which kind of freaks me out. Even though like a burger shouldn't have peanuts on it, but like you never know, cross contamination. And then also they I read something about they changed what their buns are made out of, and they're made with some type of like pea extract or something, which I think some people are allergic to, and I don't think I'm allergic to that, but you never know that when you change the formula, you change its safeness. So yeah, I only eat Burger King now if I want a burger, but I don't even go to Burger King that often anyway. Um, I still prefer like Domino's and stuff over, but I guess that's pizza though. So like, if you want a burger, I guess Burger King's where you gotta go. Yeah, I could pull up the Bulgasari, but I know I've covered it before. It's sad that I have made so many like videos I can't even remember what videos I had the topics in. I used to be really good about that, but I just can't remember nowadays. I don't know what video this was in. I know I covered it though. I think this is still just as lost as it was before. There's like very few, yeah, there's like one picture or whatever. I think what did it say? It was lost during the Korean War, yeah, so who knows if it even still exists. I've never had Wendy's actually, believe it or not. Pink, Pink Persia. I do like that one AR card. I like that. Um, Uncle Meowth. That's a good one too. I did hear that it was pea extract. I meant like peas, like the vegetable, not. That must have just sounded so wrong when I said they put pea. Or did I say peas or pea? Did I say pea extract or pea? I think I said peas. They put pea in the buns. I mean, honestly though, I people tell me all kinds of weird stuff about fast food. Someone told me once that like if you knew what how Domino's pizza was made, you wouldn't want to eat it. I don't know, man. I mean, I like Domino's. I don't know about that. Um, Guy K said me remembering the LSSQ stream where the Domino's pizza took forever to arrive. That's the third thing that we can't remember. I can't remember what video I covered this in. I can't remember what stream we talked about the angry lost media nerd in, and I can't remember what stream because someone else asked that too. The long pizza was in. I can't remember at all. Um, Say likes Tina said, Ellis, you talk talk about lost media about Rede Globo. I don't know what that is. Is that like an inappropriate thing? Whenever someone says something that I'm not familiar with, I immediately get suspicious. Ever since the Hakatua thing, or whatever that they typed in. It's a Brazilian network. Okay. Yeah, and then someone else trolled me once, and I was the same stream, and they said like, oh, like something about like a BBL or something, and I'm like, what's a BBL? I almost looked it up. Oh, uh, the stream when Blueprints was found. Yeah, that was epic, Pozor. I think it's unlisted though because I got afraid that it would get taken down or something. Monty Python Queen. I'll read that after I read this. Gojisaurus said, have you heard of the Lost Alien Queen Halloween prop? There's only one image online. I have not heard about that. I like lost props and Halloween stuff. I did a video on that recently, guys. Um, is it this first one or which one is it? And then Monty Python Queen with another super chat. Thanks for that. I really appreciate it. Well, I appreciate all the super chats. But Monty Python Queen has just been like going all night with it. I appreciate that. We'll buy some Domino's pizza. I mean the stream chat money goes to the like I bought the capture card. I bought my emergency drawing pen. We do the drawing streams with it, so it gets used for emergencies. Paid $70 for that drawing pen, drawing tablet pen. Back when I had to get the replacement one, like the day of the stream. Monty Python Queen said, "Bruh, there's this lost movie called Longest Most Meaningless Movie Ever." Really? Is that real? That sounds like a fake thing. Also, another example of a lost sample. In an MF Doom song, but let's just say its source is the same as ulterior motives. How many times are we gonna get songs from adult movies? Yeah, I can imagine. That's. I mean, I remember that was like the biggest like like that was like the whole ulterior motives being from an adult movie thing. Like that was I think in the timeline that was talked about like months before it was even really investigated. And people were like, nah, it's not. And well, it certainly was. But yeah, you're right though. Like it's always shocking when that stuff comes from like adult media you wouldn't expect. I'm trying to think of other examples now where like I know I've come across things before where like the character or like the something comes from and you think, oh, that's a nice thing, and and its origin is actually like, oh, it came from this adult thing. I can't really think of anything. I don't think off the top of my head, but I know I've come across stuff before that was like you think it's like a one thing and then it ends up being another thing. Also, I want Domino's now. You guys keep saying Domino's. I saw a YouTube video, but it was like a giant prop of the Queen Alien from the Alien movies. Okay, I thought it was like a alien prop. Maybe the licensing deal just didn't go through and they couldn't release it. Oh yeah, the Doraemon anime from the adult movie. That's a good one, Borkbein. That's a good example. What was in storage? The Tully storage. The Cruiser Chicky cheese animatronic is. Yeah, they probably have most of those, and as long as it's not too old, they probably have them in storage. I would assume. Who knows if they still work or if they're in good shape though? If they've been there for like 30 years. Sporio Mixels Production said same Domino's is pretty good. Yeah, I'd love some Domino's. I can't believe we're actually over 4 hours now, but there's still like 120 people watching. So, I mean, I guess I probably I probably couldn't. Okay, I can't go for more than 1 hour for another. Or I'm saying this all wrong. I can't go for more than one additional hour. However, since I actually have accomplished like everything I needed to accomplish in terms of my scheduling, and I'm all caught up with everything, like the Pink Ninja got done, and that's out. The next chapter was out. The video stuff is all caught up. I just released the video last week, and I knew we were going to stream today. Probably could go for another hour if you guys really wanted me to. It's been a while since we've done a 5-hour stream, but I definitely can't go past 1 more hour. But I probably could do 1 more hour if you guys really wanted me to. So, I guess we can just like keep it going. After dark. Oh, don't say that. Don't say after dark. Although I guess the after dark stuff was never really that like, you know, it was mostly just like Lost Media Archive stuff. I don't know. For some reason, though, I remember the after dark stuff getting kind of weird sometimes. But that was, I think it has that connotation. But I remember the last few we did, like within the past year or two, were definitely toned down from the original. Order Domino's. I think they are still open, but they probably wouldn't deliver. Or it would come tomorrow morning. Will you make a video on lost mobile games? Yeah, I said I was going to. I still want to do that. the Pooh's Adventure stream. Yeah, like I said before though, I don't really want to like meme on the Pooh's Adventure wiki anymore. I just feel like we're making fun of someone else's like legitimate work, and I don't really think like. I guess the difference between the Pooh's Adventure wiki and like the Lost Media Archive is I feel like the archive like literally exists as a joke, but the Pooh's Adventure wiki is like supposed to be serious, even if like we don't really see it that way. So I don't really enjoy like laughing at it anymore, or I think I kind of have said before, like, well, we're laughing with it, but it's not really supposed to be funny. So I would say the Lost Media Archive is where we could go to get our laughs from. I mean, half the articles we read are very clearly jokes anyway, so I'm more comfortable with doing archive stuff. We could take a trip there. I think it's been a couple weeks at least since we've gone there. What was the wiki where we learned that the Butt Ugly Martian like lore? Was it like a Butt Ugly Martian's fanon wiki? I can't remember what that was. Also, I do remember the clay models video. Yeah, I never forgot my first couple years of videos. I could always remember. I had the video game clay figure models. I had those early animations. I had the in-depth series clay model stuff, and some of the earliest clay tutorials. I think were also the first couple of years. I remember all that stuff, and it's all still up. So honestly, the earlier content of mine from those first couple of years are probably better archived than these live streams are, because the live streams just go unlisted or privated like at any point. But the old content is all there. Blue Magoo said, "Have you heard of the Domino's Boogergate? The videos of it were lost media but were found." I haven't heard about that. Is that like the Burger King lettuce thing? Oh my god, maybe I don't want to eat Domino's anymore. That is kind of gross. Yeah, the anime girl, or there wasn't even an anime girl in that photo. It was just a photo of the sky, and the caption was "She's out there," which was that cracked me up, man. That was so funny. Like, oh my god. Um, the Caillou stuff was from a way earlier stream as well. But I remember the Caillou. That was like the original. That was from the original After Hours stream. The Doris and Boris stuff was so funny. Oh my god! At 2 in the morning when everything was funny. Also, yeah, bingo. I definitely heard about the Internet Archive situation. I heard they had a really hard time trying to get that back up and everything. Um, yeah, I think they're still having a hard time with it, but I think you can at least access it now. But yeah, I felt really bad when all that happened. It sucks to see something like that kind of instantly get destroyed like that. And also something else to consider is the idea that, well, the archive's going to be there forever. Like it's there. We're not going to lose it. And like, well, if it goes down, it's gone. That's what I thought about too, about like, or obviously I back up my videos and stuff, but like just because it's on the internet doesn't mean it's going to be there forever. Um, Monty Python Queen as well said, "Love from Washington." Oh, so Washington State. That's really far away. That's the literal opposite coast from where I am. Well, thanks for all the super chats. I really do appreciate it. You donated quite a bit tonight. Um, I find lost media with no image or footage at all so creepy. Same with lost samples. I do think the idea behind the whole I think that's a large part of the reason why people ever found lost media scary in the first place was the fact that because nowadays like I've been a big like kind of what's the word like I've always said let's not make lost media scary. Meso Blues isn't scary. The Cap Monkey Pilot isn't scary. But I think a lot of that did come from the fact that it was that like that nature of it just being lost that gave it that creepy feeling. Like, you can't watch it. Why can't I watch this? And I think that's where a lot of it came from originally. Nowadays, I think it's sort of like inflated and it's not really needed or whatever. And the topics range so much nowadays compared to back then. No one's talking about Meso Blues anymore and stuff. So the scariness is sort of a little bit different than it was back then. But I think that a lot of that is where it came from. Is that just you can't see it, so it by association it's like unsettling. I was always kind of against that idea, but yeah. Blue Magoo was explaining Domino's Burgergate was Domino's employees who were putting their own snot in the food and tampering with the food to be really gross. Zan made a good video about it. Really? That does sound like a wow. I mean, that's like crazy. I mean, I I guess that could really happen at any point in time. It like yeah, I guess there are cameras there, so you'd probably get caught. But I mean, I don't know. That it does make you think. It does make you think. You know, I guess you just like to think that people aren't doing that, but yeah, that's. I mean, that's true. Mesa Blues isn't real. Yeah. At this point, I can believe it. That could be part of the reason average Rice fan. I think I'm not saying that's none of the reason, but I think I like Jorge's classic like 40 pieces of banned or lost kids shows video. I mean, he wasn't trying to make that scary. It just kind of came off that way. But yeah, I guess just because of his kind of delivery of it, yeah, maybe people kind of picked up on that, even though it wasn't intentional. I think the black eyes with the blood thumbnail is intentional and it's stupid and I'll always hate it. But I think like talking about something in sort of a way that is interpreted differently, that I guess it's just, you know, part of people kind of just, you know, back then lost media was a new thing as well, so it's like, ooh, I can't watch this thing, and yeah, this guy is telling me about it in like a monotone way, like, ooh, what's, you know, spooky. Michael's Mega said, kind of glad lost media has been less scary, and now we can have a more nuanced discussion. Yeah, I mean, I definitely think that was, you know, especially back in the day, have to include this in my video on the history of the Lost Media Wiki, which I want to do at some point. Someone asked me, I think last stream, are you going to make more videos on like broader Lost Media topics? And I said, yeah, I have a couple in mind. I'd like to talk about the earlier days of the community and stuff. And that's something else that I never really thought about or realized either, until someone kind of mentioned it. I think in the Lost Media Wiki Discord server, like I am probably one of the only people left in the community that is from around those early days. Diecate, I mean, he's still the owner of the wiki and stuff, but like, you know, he's not really around as much. I think there are some older mods that are still around. I know like Senna is still around. I think Lucy is still around. But for the most part, though, a lot of people are like gone, and you know, of course, they weren't really on the YouTube side of it either. They were more on like the wiki itself side. So like, I feel like I have to tell the story, the early story of that. And I'd like to do that next year. I'm going to do like a series of videos that talks about like the broader scope of the lost media community and stuff. And stuff like that. So yeah, but I definitely do think like nowadays it's definitely like, because back when I was doing the videos, that was sort of my whole point was, let's not make them scary, because people kept saying it was scary and I'm like, well, why is it scary? And I purposely made it not scary, and I think that was sort of the appeal back then when it was smaller. It was like Jorge's stuff was scary, my stuff wasn't scary, so people who didn't like the scary stuff but wanted to learn about it would watch my stuff. And nowadays, yeah, we don't really see that kind of thing anymore. It's sort of like, I feel like the scariness of lost media is sort of like relegated to specifically like creepy topics like the Jeff the Killer thing, or like internet mysteries more so. Whereas like animation stuff, unless there's like a creepy backstory behind it, you can't really convince people that like a lost pilot is scary anymore. But yeah, it's just the way that things change and the way that things, you know, evolved over time and stuff, and even the topics and stuff. That's something else I will not rant about now, and I won't rant about it in the video, but I will just kind of say is that the scope of topics has sort of changed in terms of what people hold high, what topics people want to bury, you know, the tone people have towards certain topics and stuff. And yeah, even just the archive, like whoever said, maybe people, I think it was SlimCognito, even like maybe the people hate the wiki because they think the archive is the wiki. That could very well be true. I mean, is there this, there's this kind of like counter, counter, anger towards the wiki, and it's like, well, why is there? Where did that come from? Maybe it'll be more like a documentary series and kind of explore those things later on, and maybe it'll be like a 3 or 5 part series, and like nearing the end, it'll maybe explain more of like where did the anger come from, because I think it got really bad this year, just in terms of the internet itself, and I have a lot of problems with like in the wiki as well, within the community. That's sort of its own kind of like bubble that I don't really think needs to be explored, at least like in a video kind of way. So I'm not saying I would get into that, but yeah, I've seen it in and out of the wiki, like a lot of like discontent people, angry people, people that are very like accusatory and stuff, and I just don't know where it all came from. It just seemed like overnight it just kind of like happened, and I think there were some theories put about maybe last stream about where it came from. Even just recently, this was like the SpongeBob pear thing I was talking about earlier, or that was mentioned earlier. I think even just the idea that just TikTok being like a lost media gateway. I've heard from people it's really popular on TikTok, but like we have nothing to the wiki has nothing to do with TikTok lost media people. I'm not on TikTok. The wiki isn't on TikTok. So like when when the casual person who knows what lost media is sees a TikTok about like a fan-made SpongeBob popsicle stick wrapper that was squished on the sidewalk or whatever, they think, what the hell is this? Is this what the wiki is doing? Like, no, it's not actually. But because TikTok is so popular, and that's where like a lot of the eyes are right now, that's what the community and myself get grouped into, which is not a fair assessment, but that's what's happening, and that's one of my theories about it. Is that it's these passerbys that don't really know what goes on, or they don't look at the wiki. They don't. I mean, I can't tell you guys how many times I am so sick. I am so effing sick of people that say, like, whenever I talk about a lost kids show topic that was found, and people say, I can't believe the wiki spent their time searching for a kids show topic. This is dumb. No, the wiki did not spend their time looking for a lost kids show topic. It was one small group of people, either on a thread or a Discord group, that spent time looking for this, and more often than not, it just shows up on a VHS tape by accident. And the people that say, can't believe they spent their time looking for this, are not the people who are in the wiki. They have no clue how it works. They don't know what goes on. Like, it blows my mind that people can be so, like, ignorant about that, but still talk about it like there's some type of authority on it. And I mean, I don't even consider myself like I don't want to say, it would be like dumb to say that I don't have an influence over the community or the topics that get discussed, because I very much do, and I acknowledge that. But I wouldn't say I'm an authority in terms of like, I decide what people look for, or I say this is dumb, don't look. Like, I don't do that. I just look for what I want to look for. So for these people to sort of authoritatively speak to the wiki while not even being part of it and demanding that they look for something that is more worthwhile is like the highest level of ignorance you could even get. And that's a lot of my problem with where the hatred comes from, at least outside of the wiki. But hopefully next year things will kind of like be a little bit better with that. People will kind of like stop getting so angry about it. I think another part of the reason too, and I have not watched these videos, I haven't, whatever, but just in general, I have seen a lot of new lost media channels kind of pop up, like, I'd say overnight, but like overnight. And maybe like a lot of those smaller videos are getting picked up, or they're being seen by people that like don't favorably view lost media. So like they'll, see, and again, I don't know what they are or whatever, but like maybe they'll see a video that talks about kids show stuff, and that makes that casual person say, oh, another channel that talks about kids show stuff. I hate this. I can't believe the wiki's doing this. And it's like, it's just a new channel that's talking about a certain topic. It's not like you know, collectively we all decided that we're going to talk about kid show stuff now. But maybe these new channels are influencing the opinion of people as well, who aren't really familiar with how the wiki works. I don't even know if these new channels, you know, are even in the wiki. I don't know if they're creators that are in the wiki or if they're just content creators themselves that are also just like passerbys that just kind of want to like dabble in it. I don't know. But like Lost Media, without a doubt, has gotten bigger over the past couple of years, but in its popularity increase, it has definitely kind of opened itself up to more like criticism. And I do think some of it, small portions of it are like justified. Like people who do say like, oh, I think it would be cool if like, yeah, like Lost Music got more attention on the wiki, or like if the threads on the forums on Lost Music got more traction from people. People don't seem to care about Lost Music as much, or whatever it is, and that's fine. You know, like if you're talking specifically about the forums, like, oh, maybe like we could get more people to look at this, like that's fine. But if you're just like an asshole on Twitter who's like speaking from outside of the community about some stupid thing that you don't like, well, that's not constructive at all. And that is, I feel like, where we are right now. That's the point where we're at. We're not at the, oh, I think it would be cool if the wiki started doing more of this. Maybe we could open up like, yeah, a separate section of the forums for this specific thing. No, that's not being suggested. It's let's just complain, you know, and maybe if we complain loud enough, you know, people will start joining us, and you know, and we can, you know, I don't even know what it really accomplishes other than just people hating the wiki. It's not really productive at all, actually, to just complain. So there you go. Samuel's peace now. Thanks for stopping by, Samuel. I probably missed a lot of chat comments. I don't really want to scroll all the way up. I saw Jinteg said like. Jinteg said, "I'm still surprised the pair search got so big. Is the pair search that big? What is your like gauge for that? I thought it was just the TikTok that was like. I mean, are people actually talking about it? Because I think the thread still has like the same amount of pages it did before. Jeremiah said, I think some people think that the wiki is like a representative of like everything about Lost Media. Like it's like when people go to the wiki Discord or complain about Reddit mods. Yeah. You're right too. I think that's what it is too. Is like, I will say, and I acknowledge that the wiki is like the Lost Media wiki is the largest representation of the category on the internet. But yes, it's not like we are this like corporation and like we have like a rule over the type of content that is like being talked about online. Yeah, I think people do like misconstrue what exactly the wiki is to begin with, but perhaps that comes with it getting big. I mean, I talked about the pair thing like I think in January, and like no one cared back then. I guess I will talk about the pair thing. It's really a thing that okay, I didn't like make it up, but it's really a thing that I talked about in January that no one cared about because the video didn't even do that good. So it was this. Okay, I actually know it had as many views as it did. So back in January, I did this video on Very Rare Nickelodeon Lost Media, and in it was a topic that came from the Lost Media Wiki forums. And the topic is called SpongeBob Intro with Pair and Live Action Band. Oh, Jinteg, you were the one who made this. Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't even realize that. So basically, it was this memory that Jinteg and a bunch of other people in the thread have. Like a bunch of other people remember it, of some type of like commercial or music video or some type of Nickelodeon branded production that had to do with a band playing and SpongeBob's house being a pair, I think. Something along those lines. I don't want to read the whole thread, but yeah, it was something like that. And I thought the topic was really interesting because I like kind of weird, like, oh, was this not in January? Oh, why did I think it was in January? It must have been March. I was just say because this is from March. I'm like, wait, I couldn't have made it in January. Okay, I don't know why I thought I made that in January. So basically, it's just like a memory of this strangely produced SpongeBob music video that felt like a bootleg, but it must be official. And a lot of people remember it, but they don't know what it's from. And I covered it because I just thought it was interesting back in March. And like no one cared about it. Like I don't even know if this thread even got any more attention after that. It was mostly just people who came across the topic or came across the thread and recollected it and just said, "Oh, I remember that." Like adding to its credibility. And apparently I don't even know what. Apparently this blew up somehow. And where this connects to the controversy is I saw there was a TikTok that stole my thumbnail. It was this SpongeBob pear thumbnail. And there was text over it and it said like very, very poorly worded, like, guys, Lost Media SpongeBob episode where he listens to music and becomes a pear. And I think the original tweet on Twitter, or there was whatever account had made that pear thing, I think had made other stuff, and that was the tweet that got really popular. But then there was like a reply to it that used the pear thing that didn't get quite as popular. But there was some discussion in the Lost Media Wiki Discord server about this, about like what is this pear thing, and basically my understand. I don't know if it's spread anywhere else. The TikTok had like 10,000 views, and in my tweet that kind of called it out, I said like these TikToks shouldn't have that many views on it. Like they're not even good, and they're spreading misinformation. Like I don't care if you're not a polished content creator, but you can't just make stuff up. So the problem was whatever this SpongeBob pear thing that I just explained to you was being misinterpreted or purposely misunderstood as SpongeBob turns into a pear and listens to music in an episode, and there was a lost episode. And I said on Twitter, no. Because people were like, oh, what the heck is going on? What even is Lost Media? Yeah, the Lost Media guys are jokes. And I made the tweet and said, this is not even what the topic is about. I don't know who's making this stuff. I don't know where people got this idea from or where this person got their information from, but clearly they did not look at the topic. They did not, or if they did, they didn't report on it correctly. They didn't watch my video on it, which they must have gone to this video because this is the only thing online that has a SpongeBob pear. I made this. It was in their their TikTok. They had to have seen this video and either didn't watch it or didn't pay attention to the segment in it. And I said, like, if you want to learn about Lost Media, use the website or use the forums. Do not use TikTok to get your Lost Media information because it's wrong. And that was kind of like where this came from. And apparently it's this big thing now. But it came from this 7-month-old topic that I talked about in one video that no one cared about. And from my understanding, because someone incorrectly represented it in a TikTok that got 10,000 views, now people are throwing their arms up about SpongeBob turning into a pear, which is like wild to me. But the saddest part is I haven't even seen any new developments with this for all the attention it's apparently getting, which is too bad because it would have been great to like actually have a new lead or something on this. So, Heartogram, what's up? Glad you could stop by. So yeah, that was the problem with the SpongeBob pear thing. So yeah, whatever about that. Monty Python Queen said, Michael's Mega said TikTok equals misinformation. Yeah, I can believe it. And then Monty Python Queen said, any plane or aviation related Lost Media? Yes, there was someone who was actually looking for, I think, do you guys remember what it was? I can't quite remember what it was. I know there was someone that came, this is probably not exactly what you're like um, what you're like asking for specifically, but it made me think about it. There was someone that came to the stream, not even that long ago, and they were looking for, like a recording or an audio recording of like a plane. What was it, like a control tower recording from a local plane, like taking off or coming back or something from their area because their family was like had a history in aviation. They were looking for one specific recording. They're like, wow, like I never thought about that. Like, how would you find that? I don't remember what advice I gave to them. I think I said ask around the local area or the local the local like aviation place or whatever. But like I remember that one. And like that was a very specific like topic, a very like local topic. I can't think of anything else over that. Or other plain lost media. Um, but yeah, that's the first one that comes to mind. Maybe there's other stuff on the Lost Media Wiki. Um, if anyone else has any plain lost media, let me know. Um, Yo, Smith Zero, it's the 4:34 a.m. That's crazy. Yeah, it's only like midnight where I am. The dedicated stream listener. I did not play the new Sonic game. I kind of want to. I think someone asked me how if I liked it or something, and I think I forgot to respond to that comment. I'll play it at some point, Soap. I just haven't yet. I've heard good things about it though, which is really good. Yeah, I've heard that TikTok is like brain rot, basically, Slim Cognito. Like it is designed to be brain rot. I'm really glad I'm not on TikTok. Gojisaurus said, "Do you think Bulgasari is related to the other kaiju, Pulgasari?" I think it was the naming coincidence. I think, right? I think it was just a coincidence. I don't think they were related at all. At least from what I read back when I was looking into the topic. But of course I could be wrong. But I'm fairly certain that's what I read. What time are we at? Wow, I still have a half an hour to like entertain based TikTok disliker. Yeah, I never liked TikTok. I don't. It just seems like, man, I'm not like a boomer, or I guess I'm a millennial. I guess I don't want to be like a millennial when I say. I mean, saying this as a millennial probably makes me seem like a boomer, but like TikTok just feels like so like Gen Z, like cancer, like awful skibbity toilet, like I just it's like gross. It makes me think of like puke. I was just keep after dark. Uh, Peaky King Crimson said, "I feel like I've seen other communities getting misrepresented on TikTok." Oh, I can believe it. I can definitely believe that for sure. Yo, Gojisaurus is sticking it out for the extra half an hour. Yeah, I can definitely go for another half an hour. Oh, Gen Alpha is Skibbity Toilet, not Gen Z. Okay. My mom once called one of my favorite anime Rizzy Tyler. Yo, Cartoon Cow. Yeah, we were having a really like well balanced stream tonight, so I decided to keep it going. I also accomplished all my work as of right now, so I said, you want to know what? I don't even have to worry about it. I mean, even if even if I hadn't finished like even if I didn't actually if I hadn't actually put all the Pink Ninja stuff like together collectively, like actually put the pictures in with the text and stuff, that would have been easy enough to do like tomorrow. I wouldn't have had to like end it early for that. But like considering that's actually done and published now, I literally have nothing to do right now in terms of work. So I said, yeah, we'll just keep it going. Like it feels really good. Not like how like I like sometimes I'll like be streaming and I'll realize like, oh, I gotta work on the script tomorrow, or I gotta like do this, but it's like I actually have accomplished everything right now. I'm totally on schedule, so it's got nothing else to worry about tonight. Shalternates said I eat normal people. Okay. Yeah, I don't. There's stuff I'll go to like Target and I'll look for like Sonic figures, and like in the same aisle as the Sonic figures is all this weird like YouTuber, like, yeah, like Gen Z, Gen Alpha, like memes, surprise box, Ryan's World, like just all this strange stuff. I'm like, what even is this? Where did this even come from? And I'm like clueless. I feel like an old person just not even knowing what that stuff is. Simple Pixel said, I'm going to visit more of your streams. They're fun. Nice. Glad you enjoy. Yeah, I usually do these about once every couple of weeks or so. I think once every 2 weeks is usually the 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 minimum, but sometimes depending on if like a big found media thing happened or if I just have like extra time, sometimes you'll get more than a couple a month. They're always on Sunday though. Sunday is the stream day, with the exception of like a special one like the Halloween one that would be Halloween, which I'm still thinking about doing. 85% sure, but not totally sold on it yet. So that might be this week as well. Skippy Toilet mystery figures, yeah, like Cove said the fact that YouTubers are like actual businesses now is wild. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is like I can imagine like I don't know. It's like weird. It's like selling YouTube merchandise is one thing, but like creating like remember like the whole like lunchy stuff or lunchly whatever it was. Like that's like, are we really doing this now? Like YouTubers are making lunchable competitors, like competitor products. Like what? I saw Alex G. Raff said, "Hi, LSuperSonicQ. Just finished watching your new video on disappointing lost and found media, and I saw you were live. Oh, but now you're piecing out. Well, thanks for stopping by. Oh, but you'll leave the stream running. You can fall asleep to my voice. What a classic. When people fall asleep to my voice, that's great. I don't like Mr. Beast, and I've heard about all that stuff, but I don't really follow it. So Monty Python Queen also said, I looked and there are some lost audio of some Pan Am planes or Pan Am planes. Also, why exactly do we want the racist McDonald's commercial found? I think mostly because it's like, I think it's because there was just, it's the interest of like, well, I think it's just the interest of like, the commercial aired on national TV and like no one has it. I think that alone is why people want it found. But it's also, I guess, like not. I mean, it's not NSFW or NSFL, so I think for those reasons as well, it's like okay to search for. Um, I mean, I saw mixed reactions when I was researching that, of some people who were like, I guess some people who were like, oh, I know people that talk like that. They thought it was funny. So it's almost like, I don't know, it's almost like there were some people that actually like didn't even think it was like, if you read some of those earlier threads, there were people in it who were like, oh, I can't believe this got pulled. So I don't know. I guess it's just the intrigue that it's it was aired nationally and then no one saved it. And no one, I guess no one has it because I still haven't found any updates on it or seen any updates on it. And Lunchley has mold in the cheese. Are you serious? LSSQ allergen free food products. Plebeian Carlos said, yeah. I would probably never try making food stuff. We got the Slamfest pizza from Domino's. That's about it. I'll do a collab, but I'm not gonna make my own food stuff. I know the only other JoJo thing is the creator did a one-shot manga called The Bottle for like a contest. I think that's still lost. Gojosaurus. Um, the Domino's meal. I mean, I would love to do a collab with like Jersey Mike's or something. I used to know people there, and I never asked if they could like hook me up with a sponsorship or something. my cheese. I love my cheese drippy and moldy. That sounds that almost made me like puke. Drippy moldy cheese. I think. Oh, drywall. What's up? Glad you could show up again. Yeah, even just like drippy cheese is kind of gross to me. I don't know. I don't really like the idea of cheese. I like melted cheese, but not like drippy cheese. I guess if that makes sense. Oh, you talk about the Paper Kingdom and the search for it. Oh yeah. Are you in the thread on the Lost Media Wiki Discord server? Um, I did mention that a little earlier. Um, I probably could talk about that. I did mention that the track listing was found and stuff. I want to talk about it in a video though for sure. Maybe I can even throw it in my next found media video as a partially found thing because that's new stuff. So I might do that actually. I cover some music stuff in the found videos pretty often. Um, Favorite movies? Blue Magoo. Probably the only one I can think of off the top of my head. Well, I mean, it is one of my favorites. I don't have more than one, I guess. Would be Kingsman, that like action spy movie or whatever. Um, that was such a cool movie. What was it called? It was just called Kingsman, right? Yeah, it was like an action spy movie from many years ago. I only went to it because like my friends were gonna go see it, and man, that's a cool movie. I bought that one on Steelbook. Um, and it's funny because everyone I always talk to about that, if you've seen it, you know what the ending scene is, and they always say, that ending scene. Like, yeah, the ending scene. Uh, Dude gets the girl at the end, but oh man, it's just such a funny thing. But no, there's a lot of action. The scenes are really well like choreographed, and like they all wear like really nice suits and stuff. That's part of like the gimmick. Oh, it's so cool. I actually wanted to be like the main character guy, like Eggsy or whatever his name is. I wanted to be him for Halloween one year, and I even bought like a suit jacket that looked really good. And I never did the costume because I didn't know where to go with it. It's a really good movie though. The second one was okay, but not as good. I didn't even see the third one, but the first one is like really good. Um, Simple Pixel said, "Do you prefer Double Dash or 64?" Definitely Double Dash. I haven't played 64 really that much. Um, so maybe if I was to give it a good play, I would change my mind. But I definitely don't think it would be better than Double Dash for me. But I do like Mario Kart Deluxe more than Double Dash. I think I've decided. Double Dash is childhood nostalgia, but Deluxe is just so much better. The Secret Service. I knew it had a subtitle to it. Yes, that's what it was. Cascade C said Kingsman is very nostalgic. Many nights watching it with friends. Funny you say that because, well, I did see it in the movies with. Or no, I was gonna say that I bought it on the Steelbook to see it with a different group of friends after like years later. We never did it, but no, we did do it actually. We just didn't do it. We were gonna go see it in like a projector room on a big screen, but we just watched it in one of my friends' rooms. But we did do that. I haven't seen it in quite a while though. But I even when I rewatched it, I remembered it was just as good as it was originally. Slay, I hate all that stuff. Swag, I feel like is okay. Swag is like I feel like that's kind of a word to begin with. Slay, I don't really like that, and all those other ones were so stupid. Um, Swag Tua. Kingsman is 10 next year. It has to be older than that, right? Or no, I probably was about 2015. You're actually right. Yeah, it seems older than that actually. It seems a lot older to me. I don't know why, but it just does. Boy and Ree. I feel like those are okay too. Also, Monty Python Queen said, "I love Monty Python and the Holy Grail." That makes sense. Yeah. Did you? Soap said, "Did you see that everyone made fun of KSI's new song called 'Thick of It'? He's the guy who owns 33.3% of Lunchly. I guess he lost a lot of money. Um, since Lunchly's done now. The only good thing that came out of Lunchly was that horror game that I watched one video on, and I thought it was really funny for some reason. I had a good laugh out of it. That's all I got. That's all I got out of Lunchly. But the game itself is just like a shovelware kind of stupid thing. But I don't know. It was just funny for some reason to me. Oh, it's just a bad song. Oh. Can't believe next year will be 2015. Yeah, like I said, A Day with SpongeBob is 10 next year. Bingo said, LSuperSonicQ, if you ever do a collab with Jersey Mike's, you should call the sandwich the Lost Media Maker. That'd be sick. Yeah, we have a special name for it. Or maybe like, yeah, I don't know. It would have to have lost it somewhere for sure. That'd be great. But I guess there's probably a lot of like investment that would go. Like I'm not big enough to even do a food sponsorship though. But Cove just said, I'll never forget that girl that made the sauce and Walmart just discounted it to 25 cents. Like there's probably a lot of risks in it. So there's probably no reason to really do it. Honestly, I haven't done playing with chat stuff in a while. LSuperSonicQ. I used to do the Smash Bros. Not on stream, but I used to just play with. I used to tweet out a room code on Twitter, and we would play Smash Bros. In a room. That was fun when I would do that. That was a long time ago too. I haven't played games with people for a long time. She made no sales in 1 month. Wow, that's really bad. Yeah, it's just anything that's like, it doesn't matter like who you are. Just anything that you invest your money in, like it just, there's a chance of it failing. And like at that point, it's like, well, is it really worth the like the risk? I mean, I guess if people have money to like throw around at that stuff, fine. But for me personally, I just feel like I would, I don't know, like I said, I just am very, very like cautious about like the merchandise or like the plushes, like the this, like I don't really like doing a lot of that extra stuff because I just feel like I don't know. People like my videos. I'm like a content creator. I'm not a salesman. So like why even bother investing money in like merchandise when it's like that SpongeBob thing, that episode, the striped sweater episode, when he's like, when he wants to quit Krabby Patties for show business, and then at the end when he puts the patties on the grill and the fish are like, this is what we wanted all along, and it's like, yeah, it's like, why even do anything? Like, why really invest in such a different type of market or different type of thing when if you're good at what you do, like that's what you should focus on. That's just what I think. I mean, I know that like there's always the idea of like, expand your brand and try new things, investment opportunities, but I don't know, to me I've just always been like, do what you do and like you do it good. And yeah, I don't know. At least when it comes to like a financial investment in in a second business, I guess, like a food business or a sauce business or whatever that was. Yeah. A couple super chats. Monty Python Queen, once again, you may have donated more on this stream. Like you may have been like a person that donated more in one stream than anybody else ever. I mean, I wish there was a number that showed up next to your name. For some reason, it's like, it doesn't show up, but like, you must have had like at least 10 super chats. If you end up doing the Halloween stream, look into this Lost Media Week article for a movie called Black the Ripper. I have heard of Black the Ripper before, I think. I think I've heard about that before from someone. I definitely can. Yeah, that'd be cool for Halloween if we do the Halloween stream. We'll look up Halloween themed stuff as well. That would be a cool idea. And then Aylin said, have you heard about Nintendo's Smash Fest 99? Slamfest 99. Yes, I have heard about that. I've been searching for it for the past 4 years. or Aylin I. Couldn't tell if that was an I or an L, but I guess it would make sense if it was an L. I mean an I. Yeah, I've been searching for Slamfest for. Oh, I might have to do a new row here. I've been searching for Slamfest for 4 years, and I kind of hate to admit it, but we're not really any closer to finding it now than we were 4 years ago. We have like more content from it, which is really, really good. But in terms of the actual getting the video, we're basically no closer. But the pictures we've gotten are really priceless in themselves, and it's been a wild search. It's been really fun, so I can't complain. Two Twins and Morris said, have you seen the lost Smashing Pumpkins tape? The one that may be found by the owner ripping the tape. It is the earliest content ever from them, possibly found just like that. And see, that's the thing, is you never know how something's going to show up. That's a perfect example of that. Same thing with the Uncle Walt film reel. Same thing with like all the commercials that just show up that people look for. I mean, that's crazy. That'd be really cool. I'm not like a fan of that band, but like that's really cool. I think Fall Out Boy's concert where they got their name is actually lost media. Someone sent me a big list of Fall Out Boy topics at one point, and that was one of them. So yeah, it just takes one person to have that kind of thing, really. Actually, Smash Fest did exist. Smash Fest was a early like preview of Smash 4 that Best Buy's held in 2014. I went to one. I had a little vlog on my channel. I think it's still on my channel. From 2014. Yeah, you waited in line for 4 hours to play like 4 minutes of the game. Classic. That was great. Yo, Ducky definitely went to one. Yeah, those are fun. You had to wait forever, but they were really fun. And then I went to the Mario Maker one and no one was there. Honestly, if there had been as many people there for Mario Maker as there were Smash, I probably would have bought Mario Maker. But I thought like no one cares about this game and I didn't buy it. But I kind of wish I had at the time. It would have been fun to get into. I think it would have been fun to get into more Mario Maker stuff beyond just like watching YouTubers. You know, I mean, I like the Mario Maker YouTubers and stuff. They're really cool. But I think I missed out on quite a lot of content by not like having the game when it came out and making it with everyone else. Maybe for Mario Maker 3. Well, we got about 10 more minutes, guys. So I guess we didn't really do a art gallery thing aside from whatever I showed for, or I guess the 2 pieces of art that I always show in this novel here, I guess are all that you guys really saw. I guess if you read chapter 8, there is new stuff in there that I didn't show yet. And I think all the promo stuff I had drawn, I've posted on like YouTube and stuff. I don't think there's any art that I actually drew that hasn't been seen. I think originally I wasn't going to publish the 8th chapter until tomorrow. So I was going to show you guys some like an early preview of it. But I mean, now it's all out, so I don't really need to. And the art is on my community posts anyway. The only other stuff I can think of is like I did some drawings back in like the older days of like Pokemon Art Academy. I did some other drawings I never showed you guys, but they're not Pink Ninja related and they're not really that good, so it's not really worth showing, I guess. I do. Oh, that reminds me. I almost forgot. I actually am gonna be doing a very special Pink Ninja related piece of promotional artwork this week that I'll probably post on Twitter for Halloween. I guess if I do a stream, I'll show it on stream too, but it's probably going to go on Twitter. Very special piece of promotional art that I thought, oh my god, I got to do this for Halloween. You guys will see that later in the week, but oh my god. I thought of it, I'm like, oh my god, I got to draw that. There's no other... Okay, I guess for Easter I could have done it too, but I'm thinking like, no, Halloween, like that's when you do it. You guys might be able to tell what it is. I mentioned Easter. But man, I said, yeah, I gotta do that. That's like the anime girl, like when I look for Naruto figures, all like related stuff will show up that isn't Naruto, and you come across all types of like anime girl figures doing different things. And I can't tell you how many anime girl figures I've seen in this particular outfit, and I said, I gotta do that for Halloween. Like, I gotta do it. So I gotta do that. Yeah, you guys know. Sometimes I like drawing something a little bit crazier. Although I guess for the most part though, there really has been no like, um, yeah, there's really been no crazy pink ninja. I mean, there's no like. I think that like the bunny costume ones will be like that's probably the first like this is specifically like a meme type of drawing. I think all the other stuff it's either been like specifically chapter related or like the promo art was never really like that in the first place. Although some people would probably argue like that original thigh one was, but I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Um, it won't be spicy. No, I think I've gone over this before. I definitely think the whole spice doesn't really need to like exist in that sense. I think you can do bunny outfits like really tastefully, and I'm gonna try to do that. I think I don't want it to be like I don't want it to be purposely, like spicy or like that type of thing. I just want them to be in like there's a set of Dead or Alive figures. I'll just show you guys. Um, there's a set of Dead or Alive figures that I think is actually a really nice set. Oh, here it is. It's Marie Rose and Honoka in these like bunny outfits, but they're not really doing anything weird. They're just in them, and they're just And I said like, yeah, like that'd be cool. Like you can have fun in like the bunny outfits and not have it be like overly suggestive. So I said, yeah, I think I can do that. So I'm gonna give it a try, and do my characters in bunny outfits for Halloween. So you guys will see that on Halloween, I guess. It also, there are a lot of promotional pieces I would like to do for the book. So it gives me another reason to do another drawing, basically. Um, and yeah, um, I think, I think in general as well, the series also just works a lot better without like the suggestiveness of the kind of the characters and stuff. And this is something I didn't realize when I was first writing it, is I actually liked the characters way more than I thought I was going to. And I don't know if that's just because like they're my first characters. I don't really know what the creative process is like for that. I don't know how creators feel about their characters, but I feel like when I was working on them and figuring out what they were going to be like, I did not like how they were sort of like these originally. They didn't really have a lot of like, I guess the best way to put it is it was kind of like how shocking can they be? How much of a reaction can they get from the viewers? And I didn't really like that. I definitely said like I don't want them to be like that. I don't want them to be these one layer like, characters. So I think like, having a little bit of fun in bunny suits or like, oh, look at my butt is like totally fine. Now that they have way more depth and like there's so much more like, I mean, we're 8 chapters in now, and there's so much more like personality to them, and I definitely, like I said, ended up liking them way more than I thought I would. Like I don't know. It's kind of like I almost think about when I'm creating it. I almost think like, do I want this character to get hurt, or how badly do I want them to get hurt? Because I don't want to see them get hurt. Like I don't want I don't want Julie to get hurt. Like that's but I don't know. So that played a big role in like sort of the tone of the series and like how it was sort of going to be like structured. But I think I think it's great. And the bunny costumes and that kind of stuff. I think it can definitely be done like tastefully. I think someone earlier said like tasteful fan service, and yeah, I think I feel like even the fan service that is in the book, it's sort of there for like a reason. It's never really like I remember. I can't remember at what point it was. I think I'm losing my train of thought. There's never really a point where like the fan service is just so completely like I was talking about like I think earlier I also saw Monty Python Queen did a thing. Did a super chat. But There was a I'll get to the super chat in a sec. Favorite era in terms of fashion. I love all things late 60s and 70s, so that's my favorite. I have not thought a lot about fashion. I used to wear a shirt and tie to school, actually, back when I was a senior in high school, because I loved like the shirt and tie combo and stuff. I hate them now. Um, I do like old 20s stuff though. That's kind of cool. The old like 20s Great Gatsby stuff. I always thought that was kind of cool. 60s are cool too. 50s and 60s I like as well. Sort of like those the doo-wop bands and stuff with their, like their matching outfits. 70s not a big fan of 70s or 80s or anything, but I guess my preferences are a little older than those, but I can respect that. I know 70s was very like influential and stuff. Um, lost clothes. I did a video on lost shirts actually. I did do that. Lost video game shirts. But yeah, I think there was a point in like I was talking about Fire Force with someone, and I was told that there was a character. I didn't watch all of Fire Force. That there was a character whose only purpose was to be a fan service character, and like this was the claim. The main character of Fire Force constantly like fell into the character's boobs or like tried to look up her skirt or something, and like there is not like none of that exists in this story. I feel like all the fan service moments in this story are sort of like there for a reason. And it's never just like, oh, he fell into her boobs. Like there's none of that. I think like, I mean, it's definitely, it's all there for a reason. And even the stuff that sort of is like, maybe seems like it doesn't have a reason to be there. Like, well, why does this specific thing happen? Like, it's still sort of like character personality, if that makes sense. So yeah, I think bunny costume stuff is going to be perfectly fine. And I'm looking forward to drawing it though. I mean, I kind of in my head visually, I know how I want it to look, but it's definitely not going to be like sexually suggestive or anything. I guess you could argue this cover is suggestive because she's thick, but I don't know. Probably not like what people think. Alice could do Majima cosplay. Keep your letters to yourself. Yo, Vivi, what's up? Glad you could stop by. Yeah. There is a Lost Great Gatsby movie, yes. The one from the 1920s, I think. I covered that in a video. I used to like the Great Gatsby a lot. Back in like 11th grade, I think. Yeah, I should go to sleep too. What time is it? Oh, we are over 5 hours, so I think we are gonna wrap it up here. Yeah, so I guess with that said though, I'll end you guys with I guess if you haven't seen the new videos, here are the 3 I did this month. You can check them out. If you want to check out Pink Ninja, check it out on Wattpad or AO3, but I prefer the Wattpad. There's 8 chapters right now. I do a new one every Monday, and the 8th one just came out, so you can check that out as well. If you like anime, like anime inspired novels and stuff with artwork and anime girls and stuff. And other than that, I guess there's an 85% chance there'll be a Halloween stream on Thursday. I'm not certain about that because I don't want to promise it and then not do it. 85% chance. Just check the channel around like the normal stream time, and if I'm live, I'm live, and if I'm not, well, I either didn't want to do it or I ended up going to meet that YouTuber in Salem, which I don't think I'm going to do, but who knows? So that might happen. Just and I guess with that said, thanks for stopping by for 5 hours. That was crazy. I was not expecting to do a 5-hour stream tonight, but it was so solid. It was so like the momentum was so good. I was really feeling it. We covered so many different topics and stuff. And I didn't even need a drink, actually, although I'm going to get a drink now. But yeah, it was really good. It was really, really good. So thanks for all the support, guys. Thanks for the super chats as well and everything else. And I guess with that said, I guess with the exception of maybe the Halloween stream, we're basically moving on to November. We're getting November videos rolling out, and more Pink Ninja chapters as well. So anyway, with that said, thanks guys. As always, I'm LSuperSonicQ. Until next time, Finn.